Welcome, everybody, to the Arcane Quandaries of Strixhaven. What a start, folks. What a start. But welcome. Welcome to our four-part Strixhaven series. This is our series finale, the last episode, the ultimate episode, the last one being the penultimate episode. Our music is licensed through Soundstripe.com as well as Musicbed.com. And our ambience, when we use it, is from Syrinscape and occasionally TabletopAudio. Shannon.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You ready
That's
to talk
me.
about our partners?
I sure am. Yeah. First we'll Google. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to talk about... I knew I was forgetting something. Our lovely friends that make Paradice, starting with Arcane Spectacles. They are a tabletop accessory shop that is passionate about delivering Magic to Adventurers tables. They are currently on hiatus right now, but you can still buy some of their incredible dice. And you can use the code Paradice, Paradice, for 10% off when you do. That code is also good at Talon and Claw, the creators of gorgeous wooden tabletop accessories like DM screens, dice vaults, dice, etc. And 10% off any of their products there using our code. Next, we have the Underground Oracle Publishing. They are a best-selling third-party publisher, creating 5th edition supplements for both players and GMs. They take a lore-first approach to all titles that they create, producing well-balanced and high-quality supplements that drive storytelling from both sides of the screen. Through their Patreon, they release twice-monthly supplements in the vein of Tasha's or Xanathar's that patrons can gain early access to for as little as $3 a month. Any spare coin you got, toss it their way. You will not regret it. We guarantee it. Keith and Jess are fabulous. Sign up for their Patreon and join their Discord if you have not done so already. Last but not least, we have Eddie York, who is the original character artist for our flagship show, Advantage in Paradise. You can check him out on Twitter, Instagram, and Patreon. Great guy, fabulous, fabulous person, and just incredibly talented. That's it. That's all I need to do for this one. Yay!
Excellent.
There you
if
go.
you have missed any of the previous episodes of the Arcane Quandaries of Strixhaven, or if you can't stay with us all night, all day for this one, the VODs will be all updated by the middle of this week, so you'll be able to watch all 4 episodes. Episodes 1 and 2 are on YouTube right now. And join us for other stuff we do here in Paradise, because we do all sorts of fun stuff, like our Monday night flagship long-term campaign D&D show, Advantage in Paradise, where they're about to take down a corrupt, undead, immortal queen of elves. Very fun, and I'm doing a bunch of crafting for it. It's a lot of work.
But it's gonna look so friggin' cool by the time you're done.
And if you want to see me craft that shit, come to us on Thursday nights at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time for Relaxing in Paradise, although that might be switching back to its original time on Wednesdays, because classes are ending and I do prefer to do it on Wednesdays, but we'll see. And Sunday, Shannon and I hang out for the most powerful hour on the internet, the Sean and Shannon Power Hour, where we recap previous episodes, talk about this show, talk about whatever, shoot the shit, bully each other. It's great. That'll happen right after this, where we'll talk about the finale.
When we're done with the game.
I know, but I wanna be fully in it when we're.
Are you telling me that you singularly focus on the
entire 3 hours of a session? I can't help but think about talking at the end about our other programming.
Oh my God.
It's a burden, Shannon.
Thank you for bearing it.
All right. With that being said,
let's play.
I think we can play some D&D now.
Hey.
All right.
Wait, intros.
Oh, that's why I was talking. I was like, there's something I'm supposed to say, and it's telling you guys to introduce yourselves.
Yeah.
So let's do that real quick. Let's start with Robo.
I just blanked out. It's me, RoboGoblin. It's me, RoboGoblin. You can find me at TTRPGibbs on Twitter and on Twitch, and I'm gonna be playing Alberto, an old owling barbarian who makes a lot of puns. It's me.
Excellent. Shannon, why don't you go next?
Okay, hi, I live here. This is Paradise Productions. This is my home. Love it here. Yeah.
She's also the community manager.
God damn it, Sean, I was getting there. He's the creative director, because, yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yes. I am the community manager here. You threw me off, man. You threw me off.
Who do you
Threw off
play?
my groove. Huh? Oh, Nora. I play Nora. She's a weird plant girl.
Excellent.
Kelsey! Get you, Kelsey. You, go.
Oh, sweet. Hi, it's me. I'm Kelsey. I'm also Roguzu on Twitter and YouTube, where I draw a bunch of things. So I'll draw your characters. I'll draw your D&D scenes if you want it. Shannon gonna get an example because I've drawn a lot for her. Yeah. See, that's her
It's
girl
my baby.
that I drew for her.
It's my rogue. It's my baby.
Yeah. And on YouTube, I talk about the games that I have ran, such as Atlantis, and also a D&D love story between my character Noella and the NPC Yasuhiro. And that's me. Yeah. I tossed the ball to Sarah.
Hey, I'm Sarah. We're doing great today. And I am also Serendipity Cause everywhere you find social media. I'm playing Lance the Monk. Great. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm good.
We have a strong start to today's session, everyone. It's a good thing we're jumping right into. Well, maybe depending on what you do.
Doing so
Was it
good.
because of the
bodes
Backstreet
well.
Boys?
It was.
Maybe it was. Maybe it was.
You are.
Yeah.
Our sing-along mic check. All right, and I am Sean. As Shannon said, I am the creative director here at Paradice Productions, and I will be your humble DM tonight, playing all sorts of characters, like Shale, the Owlin Dean of Radiance, who the party's not too happy with right now, which jumps us into a quick recap. So last week, you all started preparing to go into the swamps, where you were going to... Well, actually, no, you started off with getting out of the library, correct? Yes, so you got to the restricted section.
Did.
Yes, because you unilaterally
We
decided...
made an executive decision.
Yes, they made their way to the restricted section after defeating some mascots of the colleges, and they found some information, and particularly about Urzmiktok, as some call them, and they found a map to the swamps, some missing information as well, and some other things, and then they narrowly escaped with some very close rolls. If you recall, you succeeded by 0.25 in the average of the rolls for the stealth check. So you just managed to make it out. And then you went to plan out your next move of action at the cafe, the Fire Jolt Cafe, where you also interacted with the worst waiter of all time, and the party's nemesis, Dave, the Heron rabbit folk waiter, who's really just kind of, if I could describe his vibe, he's just sort of a stoner waiter who gets all the orders wrong and is just a bane of the party's existence. Definitely the big bad. Maybe not the big bad you fight, but the big bad for the rest of the semester. In Arcane Quandaries of Strixhaven 2. Yes. But in exploring your options, researching, planning, two things happened. One, Nora told the Dean of Radiance, Shale, that you were going into the swamps. Not like she openly told. She kind of pried it from her. And Marine found out that the handwriting on the map that was giving directions to where they needed to go was in fact or she assumed was the handwriting of her little sister. So it added a new sense of urgency to the quest. So you prepared and you made your way out into the swamps. You snuck through and avoided a lot of different dangers, but were thrown off when you met a pair of peculiar little boys. You met Slime and Smile, a pair of Axel-born brothers, Axel folk, little Axel-born people, who at first were hunting you, but Alberto could not resist talking to these two. Or maybe Jorge couldn't resist talking to these two, and Alberto thought maybe they know something. And it turns out they did. They kept referring to the nice lady who would help them and tell them where to go and protect them, and that she was always at the graveyard in the swamp, and that they could lead you all there. On your journey there, you hid in some mud to avoid a demon, a massive, giant demon that was quite frightening. And the mud worked, as Slime or Smile told you. When you got to the graveyard, Marine overheard Slime and Smile talking about how, well, they'll be dead soon. The nice lady will kill them, and we'll go and take their stuff. And then she put the fear of the gods in them as they ran away and hid in some mud again. But next, you found yourselves at the actual mausoleum of the graveyard, where you saw an eerie blue light, similar to the light that emanated from the spectral spirit that disrupted the carnival, homecoming carnival. You snuck your way in, and noticed that indeed the figure from episode 1 who had helped summon or helped manage the specter's disruption of the carnival was there, writing furiously on some scrolls in a book, while the specter hovered above a small phylactery behind the book. Very quickly, you subdued the figure and grabbed the phylactery and closed it, pulling the spirit or ghost of Urs McTalk, as you presume, into the phylactery. Just in time for the arrival of the Dean of Radiance, Shale, with 2 Silver Quill apprentices behind her. And she said to you all, "Thank you for apprehending the culprit of the carnival incident. I will take it from here. Please hand her and the phylactery over to custody. We will discuss this back in the safety of the school." You all were very skeptical immediately and questioned this deeply. And all Shale really could say to you is kept saying she was trying to protect you from the Oracle, which of course seems strange to you all. She keeps insisting that the Oracle must stay out of this. Which you all didn't buy. So you all circled yourselves around our new friend and prepared to defend her, to fight for this. That, my friends, is where we left off. Y'all ready?
For
Let's
what?
do it.
Friendly conversation, of course.
Yeah, right. We tried that. It didn't work. Or maybe it
All
wasn't
right.
friendly. Maybe we tried a conversation.
I'd say you all were just a little aggressive. I wouldn't say too aggressive, but I mean,
aggressive.
maybe bringing up your spells and pulling your
I mean,
bowstring
can you
back and
blame
pulling
us?
out your big axe. Like, might have been a little bit of a hostile action.
Just a tad.
So that's why I think we should switch to some tense music.
Yeah.
It may be good aligned, but when it comes to my sister, it's
All
chaotic.
bets are off.
Yeah, it's like out the window.
Okay. So, You are at the mausoleum, hidden away in the bayou swamps surrounding Witherbloom College, from a bygone era before Mergaxor was the Oracle of Strixhaven, when the school was in its pinnacle, where the stories say Mergaxor and his companions went into the swamp to defeat the Oracle, the rogue Oracle, Jadzi, and only he returned from the swamps. You've been exploring Urzmiktok, a name that has no place in the histories of Strixhaven, but keeps coming up for you. Right now, Shale is standing there, pleading with you. Two of her guards outside the door, ready to come in. They themselves look like they noticed you charging spells up and pulling your weapons out, and they have also begun to charge spells, as Shale is just holding a hand out towards whoever has the phylactery. One last chance. Make this easy.
Explain yourself, Professor.
Don't need to explain myself. You just need to listen. This is for your own good. There are things you don't need to be involved in.
I'd say we're involved right now, so might as well just start talking.
You are not leaving here with that phylactery.
And neither are you.
She looks back to the other mages.
I turn to I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I turn to Marin's sister, and
Yes.
but like not keeping my eyes on the professor, but like turn back and just ask, "Hey, sweetie, did this person hurt you, or wanted to hurt you, or make you do something you didn't want to do?"
Are you referring to the phylactery? Or Shale?
Well, I'm asking the Marin's
Asking
sister.
Marine's sister.
Are you asking her if
and I'm
Shale.
pointing to the professor. If
Oh, okay,
the
the
professor hurt her.
she is after kind of falling out of the control of Urzmiktok's ghost, she's a little exhausted, and she's leaning on Marine right now. But she has enough energy to like be awake. She's not passing out, but she's very tired, and she looks past you to Shale.
Mm-hmm.
And she just shakes her head. No. But then she smirks and just says, "She could never hurt me." In the sense that she's like, she's not good enough to beat me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like she seems to be insinuating that they haven't had like a scrap before, like her and Shale. This is their first encounter with each other.
Louvain, how did you come upon this phylactery?
Are you all who's keeping eyes on the Silver Quell mages and Shale?
And Shale. I don't think I'm paying attention to the ones outside.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm just keeping my
Cool.
eyes on the professor.
Okay, cool. Just check.
Probably looking at the other ones.
Yeah. Louvain looks to you, Marine, and kind of keeps smirking, even though she's like leaning on you and is definitely like breathing heavily, like she's catching her breath. I found it here. After I found the journal. You hear Shale now says, "There's no time for chatting."
Why not?
That's
Because we're going to
right
find
now.
out something.
I don't have time for this. I need Alberto and Marine to give me wisdom saving throws.
How dare you?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, Marine.
Marine, what'd you get?
I got a nat 1.
Oh, no. Alberto, what'd you get?
I should use my
16.
dice.
Okay.
Booga, booga.
Alberto, you resist this. Marine, you do not. Who was watching the other mages? It was Lance and Nora, right?
No, I wasn't. I was watching.
You were watching. That's right. But Lance was specifically watching them. Lance, as soon as she said, "I don't have time for this anymore," you would see the two apprentices would have they would have done kind of a quick gesture with their hands as these like mystical quills would appear and right in the air stand down, and then they would kind of close it together and you would hear their voices say "stand down" quite loudly as they both cast command on Marine and Alberto. Alberto, you would both feel yourselves almost like your hands shaking because you're trying to resist dropping your weapons and kneeling down. Alberto, you kind of start to drop a knee, but then resist and pull yourself up. The desire to protect your friends stronger than the magic that tried to enter your mind. Marine, unfortunately, you do fall prey to this, and you find yourself dropping your weapons and dropping to one knee. As we're going to roll initiative.
Shit.
At least I got good initiative.
Oh.
I did not. Well,
Okay. All right, 20 to 25.
Natural 20 plus
Woo!
3.
Nice.
3. Nice, Lance.
Go boy, go boy, go.
The Shale also got a natural 20.
No!
that's not good.
At least it's now and not on the attacks.
Yeah, right. And then 15 to 19.
16.
17.
Oh.
And Alberto, what'd you get?
12.
Okay. All right. Well, at least you're all ahead of the apprentices. Who got 8. All right. Lance, you are up first. Let me point you out on the map for you. Are conveniently one that you're conveniently the only one that can't be seen. You're right here. But you are you're 15 feet away from Shale. This is Shale here. Alberto, you're right here. Behind Alberto is Louvain and Marine, and then right here is Nora, and Lance is right here. The two apprentices are down here looking in through the door, while Shale came in through the blown out wall. And yeah, that is where everyone is. Lance, you are up first.
Okay, and Shale is like a, a poetry teacher, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
A magic poetry teacher.
Basically, all like the Silver Quill College is the magic English teachers. They're all about poetry, performance, recitations. They're simultaneously the poetry kids and the theater kids. But she is a dean, which means that she's quite a proficient wizard.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna try and hit Shale. Gonna go, let's see. And, swing my, what? You know, swing my weapon. I need to see what it is. No, wait, yeah, okay, it's a battle axe.
Hey.
Gonna attack Shale.
Go for it.
Well, it was a natural 1 to hit the other side of the scale, since I just rolled a natural 20.
You just got a nat 20?
No, it was a natural 1.
Oh, sorry, I misheard that.
Yeah,
Okay, that does not hit.
To balance the scales here, I got
Totally,
1
yeah.
right after the 20. And then I have another attack, I think, now. So I'm gonna try again.
Go for it.
Okay, so that is a 24.
Well, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. I'm so nervous right now. Oh, no, I don't know what a D8 looks like.
It's the diamond.
So that's 10 damage, and I would like to stunning strike. Is that?
Yes, good call. Yes, it is. All right, stunning strike is a con save. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
All right. She got a dirty 20.
All right.
So she is not stunned, but she does take that first strike.
And then, yeah. Oh wait, could I also? No, can I? I don't know how many things I can do. None of that was a bonus action, was it?
No, it wasn't.
No, those
Stunning
are your
strike
two
is just an
attacks.
action. Like, it just happens.
Part of it. Okay.
Yeah,
so-
anytime you hit, you can use a key point to do the stunning strike.
Okay,
Yeah, free
so can I
action.
also flurry of blows with another key point?
Yep. Yeah, that's bonus. Yeah, flurry of blows is a bonus action, I believe, with the key points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pop, pop.
Excellent. Yeah, Shannon, you're a monk veteran.
Yes. Yes.
21,
Yeah.
That'll hit. Yeah.
and that's just 5 damage.
All right, 15 points of damage with your that second one was with your fist. So you come in with the
Yeah.
attack and you kind of bring it up to Shale, and you see she kind of like pushes back to try to dodge it, and it just sort of cuts up against her her armor, which is not actually she's wearing like a flowing robes of like silver and white for Silver Quill, but you can see your axe comes up and it scrapes against mage armor that she has. But it does damage it a bit and get through to her, and then you come in with a quick punch, which I imagine Shale is not used to getting punched by her students, as she does kind of like curl up. And it is her turn now with Marine on
Oh, wait,
deck.
I think I take 2 first.
Oh, yes, you do. You do 2 attacks with Flurry of Blows.
The second one was 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. Just beating
And
this
that's
teacher
also
up.
again, that's 5 again.
Okay, nice. 20 points of damage. All right, Shale's turn. Let's see. I need everyone to give me wisdom saving throws.
No.
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, I have advantage. Thank God.
Fuck you, Sheila got net 20!
Hey.
Love it.
Oh, shit.
16.
13.
13, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I got
What
a
did
5.
Alberto get? 5. Okay. Alberto. Anyone who got less than a 15, which I guess I should roll for Louvain also. Ooh, Louvain didn't do well.
Oh, Louvain! He's tired.
She's sleepy.
So sweet.
Anyone who got less than a 15, you are affected by this. As you can see, Shale kind of takes a step back from Lance for a moment and brings her hands up. And you can see she sort of holds them out like this, and you can see several quills, ethereal quills show up and start to just move rapidly across a large space. You're all surrounded by these quills that are just drawing these lines and writing these letters and numbers and all sorts of shapes and patterns all throughout that are quite hypnotic, one might say, as you have fallen to her hypnotic pattern. So anyone who failed, you are charmed by her. You are incapacitated, and your speed is 0. The spell will end if you take any damage or if someone else takes an action to wake you up out of this. So she is incapacitated 4 of you now, actually. As Marine, you are unscathed by this. I imagine your fury is keeping you good here. Just in time for your turn.
Hey. Oh boy. Angry. Angy. Let's see here. I think... Is it possible to break the phylactery?
You could try. You certainly can try.
Yeah, I would like to try to do that.
Oh, interesting.
By just because I'm already on the ground. I just have it on the ground. I just stand up, taking my bow and arrow again, and I just aim down at it. And can I hunter's mark an object?
What is read the text for Hunter's Mark?
Nope, I can only do a creature, but that's fine. Because I can still have my piranhas.
I'm a
So-
piranha.
A piranha.
I live on the Amazon.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm going to friggin' yeah, I'm just gonna try to hit it I break with my arrow. It
Yeah.
rolls.
Go for an attack roll.
Okay, 13 for the first one.
Okay, 13. I mean, that'll hit. It's just a little
Okay.
hot.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll
then-
damage.
Okay. Damage is not good. That's 5, but let me look at my where are you? Okay, my d6. So that's 7 points of damage on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then-
7 points of damage on the first hit?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you shoot your arrow down into it, and you can see it hits it, and you see it kind of rolls and bounces, and you do see a crack appears in it, and you can see kind of like the blue light emanating out of that crack, but it is not broken yet. It looks like it would probably need one more hit to break.
Good thing I'm a ranger with 2 attacks.
Hell
Exactly.
yeah.
So I'm gonna try here again. Hey, baby. 15.
That will hit.
Okay.
So, it doesn't matter what you roll, it's gonna break with 2 hits.
Awesome.
And it just you can see like there's that crack and in that opening you can see kind of that blue energy surrounded by kind of like that dark mist that was present. It shatters and explodes out. As you can see, it shoots out across the field. I need everyone to give me quick. Well, actually, those of you who are incapacitated, you're just gonna get hit by this.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
You're good.
What do we roll if we're not incapacitated?
If you're Nora, you are incapacitated.
I
Didn't you
rolled
get
a
a
16.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 13. That was Sarah who said
No.
13.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Eh.
It's a dex saving throw.
Do I make that as well, or?
Yes.
That's a 4.
Okay.
But the good thing about this is it knocks Louvain, Sarah, and Alberto out of the pattern.
Hey!
Oh, good.
So
good,
they
good,
take
good.
damage, but they're not going to be incapacitated anymore.
13.
13. What'd you get, Shannon?
4.
4. Okay, Shannon, that is a failure. 13 is a pass.
What?
Yeah, it's a DC 12.
I'm being no. That,
You thought
4
that
is a
4?
failure. I'm kidding. I didn't deliver it well.
I know. That's 9 points of necrotic damage to
Ew.
Nora, and half to Marine, and 9 points to everyone else.
Do we round up or down?
I round up, so that'll be 5 points of damage.
Because I've been rounding down forever.
Well, then you've been cheating.
I've been cheating.
Or maybe not. Maybe I switched at some point. I know that I've been rounding up for a while, but I may have swapped at some point. And the reason I probably swapped was to help you all, though, not to help me. To be like, your half damage, it's dealing more. But anyway, so this blue fog and blue and black fog shoots out all over the place as you see that face, that skull-like. Almost now you can see some features in it a little bit, like you can like it's no longer just a skull, but also like a creature a little bit, and you can see these very pronounced strong jaw line, tusks, long almost elf-like ears, as the specter now kind of has a troll like face. As you can see, the specter of Urs McTalk has been released. I'll roll initiative for him.
I've made a mistake.
Let me roll Shale's saving throw and the mages. Shale
apologize.
fails. One of the mages succeeds. The other mage fails. So that's 9, 5, and 9. As that specter comes out. Anything else, Marine?
Just one line, and that's just like, oh, fuck me. That's all.
Excellent. All right. Nora, you are up with Alberto on deck.
Okay. I'd like to get some height. So for my bonus action, I'm going to use my elemental gift to give myself a flying speed that lasts for 10 minutes. And I'd like to hover and place myself on top of the floor above. Yep.
I knew you were going to do that.
And then I want to use my action to cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. No
And
problem.
That's it. I'm gonna, just for flavor's sake, I'm going to be charging up a spell with my eyes on Shale.
Nice.
Some
Okay.
blue thorny vines just start, ethereal thorny vines just starts appearing for my next turn.
Excellent. All right, that's Nora's turn as you're up there in the plant life grows around you. Alberto, you are up, and then the apprentices are on deck, and then Urs McTalk is on deck because he rolled nat 1 on his.
Urs McTikTok. Oh no.
Oh no.
You're muted.
Am I still incapacitated?
No, because you took the damage from the necrotic explosion. You are no longer incapacitated.
All right, so you just see Alberto just fight, like shaking his head, trying to fight this thing, and then he drops his battle axe and goes extremely still, and now he's just awake again, and he looks at Shell, and he puts the most mean, evil owl face directly at her. And did you just try to control my mind? And I go for the first time ever into that mode, which is one more step over my hype, which is rage, pretty much. And I'm gonna attack this professor directly with my. I'm just gonna battle axe.
Absolutely. Go for it. Dad mode.
That mode engaged.
Hurt the children.
Yep. 17.
17, that'll hit.
Okay. That's where's the D12? Alright, so that's okay, that's 11.
11 points
plus 4,
damage?
So 15.
Or 15? Nice.
15. And I just drop down directly with just with my great axe, and I look again, and I attack again because I got double attack. Well, that's
You all see these two owls fighting each other.
Oh, okay. That's a natural 1, so I don't hit.
All right, so that first attack comes down with all of the rage of a father, protecting those he sees as friends and potentially responsible for. And it comes in, and you can see it hits her mage armor, but then it breaks through, and you see like the first real like, oh wow, I just got wounded. Like I have been cut with a blade, as it cuts into Shale's shoulder, and she kind of takes a step back, kind of realizing this is not going to be as easy as she thought to apprehend you all. And she's also somewhat terrified of the specter that just got released. But then you bring the axe back for the second blow, and this one is completely caught into the mage armor and blasted back.
Okay.
All right. The apprentices are up. Roll something for them. Okay. One of them looks pretty shook up by the ghost coming in. The other one is like, whatever. Weird things happen at this school all the time. Okay. So you see they are going to... Yeah, they're going to attack... They're going to attack Lance, because that's who they can see from outside. Or actually, one of them is going to move inside, and the other one's going to move around. Actually, that's... Actually, they're both going to come inside, because I just realized that that's water there that they can't just walk into. But they are going to, you see one of them comes rushing up behind Alberto, flanking with Shale. The other one is looking at Lance right now. They have their eyes on Louvain, but they are attacking who they see as the immediate threats right now. I should put a ghost in there. So you see the first one goes for Alberto, and they have advantage on their ink blade attack. As you can see, that quill comes out again. That's their arcane focus, and they just sort of slash it across the air. And you see the streak of black ink goes across the air. With their other hand, they grab it and pull it out, and it becomes a blade that they attack with. It's cocked for a natural 20 on Alberto.
Wow.
Um,
Okay.
I'm going to say this is the braver one. The one that was like, whatever, I don't care, ghosts, whatever. While the other one is hanging back. And these are fellow students, by the way. These are like teachers' assistants. These are the TAs. These are Shale's TAs.
BA, more like teacher assassins.
Teacher. 4 and okay, so you're gonna take 10 points of piercing damage, which you can
that's
have.
half.
That's not halved, so you can have that to 5.
Okay.
And then there's going to be an additional 6 points of psychic damage from the ink sword. So that's 11 in total. Already have. As it just this ink, and it's weird the way it cuts. It cuts almost like a paper cut would. It's just a very precise incision against your back, where you can see the ink kind of makes its way in and deals the psychic damage internally. The other one is going to do the same thing, except they strike the air with the quill, and it turns into a javelin, which they then throw at Lance. One might call it a projectile.
That's why. Did you say Wait, hold on. I have something for this.
Do it. That's the best thing ever.
Yes, I want to do it. I can't find it.
Deflect missile.
That one, please. I'll take one of those.
I'll take one of those.
Okay, let's see. Deflect missile. How does it work?
It's just you.
Use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon. So if he hits me.
Oh, okay. So they need to hit you first. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna hit you. They rolled a natural 19.
All right.
So roll a d10.
Oh, okay.
And then add your dex modifier and your monk level to the whatever you roll.
11 altogether.
11 altogether. So, I gotta roll the damage. So if the damage is reduced by 11. If it's completely reduced, then you will catch it.
And then you can throw it back.
Throw it back.
Throw it back.
Okay.
Monks, man, they're so cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
Count in your head, Sean.
What are the numbers?
9.
Hell yeah.
There's a 3 and a 3.
It's a 6.
6. Oh wait, no, it's 10, but still, it still works.
Still.
I counted.
Actually, it was 12. I miscounted also. Just
Yep. School.
But it doesn't matter either way.
School.
But you see, this inky black javelin flies in the air as Lance just sort of, I imagine, like leans back and just grabs it in the air and then turns it around. Oh, is anyone? I don't even know if anyone here has seen it, but maybe in the chat, the same exact thing happens in the Northman trailer, where they catch a javelin and then twist it back and throw it. And it's super cool. So if you want to see what Lance just did, go watch the trailer for the Northman.
And then come back here.
Exactly that.
So go ahead and give me a ranged attack roll.
Okay, what do I add to it?
So that's just dex attack roll. Dex and your proficiency bonus. So basically your normal attack roll.
I just love that you're giving us projectiles.
Yes.
So
I know,
nice.
thank you. It was a 17 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll hit.
23.
That'll hit.
Still it.
How does the damage work? It's just counts as a monk weapon for the attack.
Should I do it like I do my crossbow damage?
Yeah, let's just do that.
So, yeah.
That'll be easiest. Deflect missile happens
9.
so infrequently.
No, I
9.
didn't think I was gonna get to use it.
I love you,
Hell
Sean.
yeah.
I love that you did us that for our monk.
He loves us
All
so much.
right. Yeah, I was like, it's like, oh, I could target Marine with this, but no, let's give Lance a chance to use one of the most fun monk abilities out there that no one ever gets to use.
Oh, sick.
Okay, so
Thank
that
you.
was the Silver Quill Apprentice's turn. They threw out their ink attacks. It is now Urs McTalk's turn.
It's not that
So Urs McTalk is floating in the air right now, kind of coming up right next to you, Nora. And he is, you can see this, like, the upper torso is, like, starting to form into the troll form. Like, you can see these strong arms and these kind of long fingers. And he stands, like, if he's standing, he's floating, but he stands quite tall and very, like, almost regally. As he looks to you, you see those large tusks coming out now, and you see the eyes very pronounced in their necrotic glow. Smiles at you.
I smile back. One spellcaster to another.
probably a friend, right?
Yeah.
Friendly ghost.
Uh-oh, voice mod.
You're muted.
Nope. Oh no. I know that face. He knows what's wrong.
The ghost is changing.
It just,
his ways.
for some reason, it decided, like, we're going to restart. The voice mod, literally, I pressed the voice mod button, and it's like, let's restart.
It's like, no, dude.
Oh, no.
I need you.
It's here now, though, so it does look at you again. He looks at you again, because he hasn't spoken in a while,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's, nothing
I'm
came
just
out.
kind of like,
And you have to be like, pardon?
need to speak up.
But all he does is he smiles and just almost in a very quiet tone just says, "Witherbloom, student." Almost like approvingly, like approving, like a call to a comrade might say to a fellow Witherbloom student, and then he looks down at Louvain, and you see his form just goes.
No.
Flies down and into Louvain and takes over her body again.
No.
As you can see, all of that like growth, the fungal growth that was on her, that started to shrink and fall off after you sealed him back in, all starts to rapidly grow again all over her body, as she is, for now at least, becoming a Witherbloom pledge mage.
Was it close enough for an opportunity attack?
Do you have Warcaster?
Well, it says you can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature you can see moves out of your reach. Promotes
Do you
one
have
melee attack.
do you have like a melee attack? Do you
I
have
have
a
dagger.
Sure. I'll let you go for a quick dagger attack.
On a ghost.
On a ghost, yeah.
I don't think that's gonna hit. That's a 12.
Nope.
Yeah. What my rogue stats? Oh my.
Mega zoom. That's his action though. I'll roll initiative now for Louvain Pledge Mage. She rolled pretty well. Not better than Lance. All right, Lance, you are up. Shale's on deck.
This is a lot. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna keep attacking Shale.
Go for it.
I guess I will use my battle axe again. 25.
25 will hit.
That is 6 damage. And I'm gonna try one more time, I guess. It might not work to stunning.
For the stunning strike.
Come on.
She rolled where's her modifier? Constitution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she got another natural or unnatural 20, dirty 20.
These 20s, all right.
She doesn't have like a crazy good.
Just
Actually,
rolling
she got
good.
it. She's just rolling well. She actually does a 19, not a 20. I was looking at the wrong sheet. But still.
All right.
So she resists the stunning blow and that one.
Okay. Then I have a second attack.
Go for it.
That one's gonna miss. It was only 8.
Oh no, that won't hit.
And I think I can I do it? Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Go for it.
That's the last one. 21.
That'll hit.
Uh, 6 damage.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
I think that's all.
All right, so you come in and you bring your weapon down for that attack again. It hits, second punch hits the shield again and just sort of gets rebounded back, but then you swing it right back in with the same momentum, breaking through the shield and punching Shale right in the stomach. Okay, Shale's getting pretty beat up. She's looking pretty rough right now. And it brings us to her turn. She looks to Marine and just says, "Why did you do that? What have you done? I can't protect you now." And she looks at the pledge mage behind you, and this is almost like a weird moment where she steps around Alberto and is almost like trying to step between all of you and the pledge mage, like she's trying to now protect you from them. She will invoke an opportunity attack from Lance.
I feel bad for taking it now.
Mm-hmm.
Should I take it?
Take it.
All right.
She's a liar.
If for some reason she goes down with this, I don't think she will. But if at any point she goes down, I'm not trying to kill her.
You could always non-lethally attack.
I missed anyway.
Oh.
It was another 8.
Oh no.
Okay. So you see she goes up and attempts to cast command on the Witherroom Pledge Mage. Okay. Commanding Louvain to stand down, essentially. But she's got really good... Yeah. That does not work on the Pledge Mage. As you see, Louvain's form just kind of is rapidly... You can't see Louvain anymore underneath all of the growth now. As you can see, sort of bark is also coming over her armor and or her leathers. And her hands are no longer her own. They have these long, spindly, ant-like fingers and claws which exhume this gaseous blue and black fog from them. As you can see, her face is completely enclosed within bark, and these two blue eyes appear on it as Urzmiktok is taking complete control. That was Shale's turn. It is now Urzmiktok's turn. He is going to attack. Well, first, bonus action. He's going to use vociferous form to continue to grow more and more plant life, which increases his AC. Gives him advantage against any creature that is missing HP. So his AC shoots up by his fire. Okay. All right, and then he's going to go for an attack on Shale.
It's not even the final form.
He misses on the first one. Second one is going to hit. Am I going to get the personal DM? How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
No.
Right.
9 plus.
How do I?
Where are my dice? There they are. So he will deal 30 points of damage to Shale. As you see, he brings that one of those spindly fists back and comes crushing against Shale's chest, and then you see the spindly hands extend out into briars that wrap around her and constrict her as he's grappled her at this point, and is like lifting her up in the air so that he can go for a much harsher blow next turn. That is his turn. Marine, you are up.
I will deal with my self-loathing later. But first, I just put some of this holy oil onto my arrows as I just pull it back and aim at Urzmatok and just get out of my sister. And I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark and
Oh yeah.
fire. So let's see for the first one. 26 for the first hit.
Nice.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay. So, 9 plus. Oh, let me mark off Hunter's Mark. 9 plus 10. And then I have Favored Foe, which I will use. So that'll be another d6. So 2, 12, and then I have my piranhas. Oh, damn. Okay. So that is 13 for the first hit. And then
13
I'm going to...
damage.
Yep, 13 damage.
Okay.
I don't know if the... Wait, does the holy oil do anything? I don't know if
I
it actually
believe
works
it
against
does.
them.
I'm going to say because it is a ghost that has taken over the body, I'm going to say it does work. That's an
Okay.
additional 2d6 radiant damage.
Okay, cool. So, okay, so an additional... Ooh, additional 9 radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Looks like the radiant damage deals a little bit more.
Ooh.
As you see, the light kind of shines much brighter as it hits. As the arrow hits the chest of the pledge mage, you can see it almost like sends a shockwave of holy light throughout. As you can see, it almost looks like Urzmatok is pushed out for a second and then comes back in, kind of like when Doctor Strange pushes someone's soul out of the body.
How many arrows can holy oil go over again? Is it... It's been a while since I used holy oil.
So normally, so let me see. Yeah, because I think you know what it is. Normally, holy water or holy oil is not used in this fashion. It's normally thrown to like splash all over the enemy.
Oh, okay.
But I'll say you can do a total of 5 with
Okay.
the holy water you have.
Okay, cool. So that's 1. So then I have my second attack. That's an 11.
That one will not hit.
Okay. Still got 1.
Or it'll bounce kind of off the barky armor.
Okay.
I also just realized, I just found out that any cleric or paladin can just make holy water whenever they want for 25 gold. So you can just make a bunch of holy water grenades, basically, if you're fighting undead.
What?
Yeah. It's pretty awesome, actually.
Besides that, I'm just snarling at Ursma talk. So that's all I do.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Damn it.
Hee.
what?
I was ready. And that was stupid legendary action.
Ursmektok is gonna take their legendary action.
Oh no.
They are going to throw Shale out of the entire mausoleum. As you hear a splash outside.
Yeet.
And Ursmektok will turn and look at Marine and just say before switching to Nora's turn.
Magaxa must pay. Your sister knows that and is helping me. Stand aside.
Fuck off.
All right, Nora, it's your turn.
I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hex on
Okay.
Morgaxer. Nope, on Ursmektok.
Ursmektok.
Got it. And then I want to use my flying speed that I still have on. And as I'm hovering, I'm hovering and I'm pulling out my own flask of holy water. And I kind of will hover over Ursmektok and I will pour it over him. Well, before I say that, it's like, why must Morgaxer pay? We've been hearing this, but why? And then dump it.
You jump in the holy water on him?
Uh-huh.
Okay, give me a ranged attack roll, essentially.
Okay. What do I add to that? Just my
Dexterity.
regular. Oh. 14.
It's close enough that I'm gonna give you a half damage because you're pouring it and not throwing it.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the 2d6 for the holy damage or radiant damage.
Yeah, all right, so that's 7 for the holy water, and then my necrotic for my hex is 4.
4 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Necrotic doesn't deal any damage.
Well, fuck. Not even a little bit?
Immune, baby.
That's dumb. Can I I'm giving it
stupid.
That's stupid. I'm giving it disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Wisdom checks. Okay.
Yeah.
They're looking
Hopefully
for you.
that's
They'll have
less
disadvantage.
Dumb. What?
If they're looking for you, they'll have a difficult time. Okay. Anything else, Nora?
No.
Okay, Alberto, you're up with the apprentices after you. You've got the one apprentice behind you who, both of them are looking pretty terrified now since Shale just got her ass kicked by you and then this pledge mage, and then she literally got thrown out into the swamp, like over your head out into the waters, as this plant Witherbloom Pledge Mage is standing over, well, its sister, technically. What do you want to do?
All right, so I just turned to the person that attacked me, and since you like attacking so much, maybe you should help us attack that thing. And I just stretch my wings, and I go directly and attack the Ursmatog thing.
Got it.
And that's 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that's 17 slashing damage. And I'm gonna attack again. That's 16 to hit.
16 does. Yep, 16 hits.
Awesome.
How much
Okay,
was the
so
damage in the
that's,
first one again?
17.
17. Thank you.
And 11 on the second one, so 28 overall.
11. Okay. Okay. As you attack like this, it does start to struggle to keep its plant form together over Louvain. It does seem to be at bloodied or barked. I don't know how a plant is bloodied, but it is. It's losing its bark.
Redded.
Yes. Anything else, Alberto?
Yep, that's all.
Awesome. So you come in and bring that axe up, and it's almost like you're carving the bark away from Louvain, trying to free her.
Is it going to answer my question?
Patience. All this is happening at the same time. It doesn't. I guess I'll take a legendary action if you want me to.
To answer the question. That's it. That counts as an action.
All right. It is going to take a legendary action. All right. So it is going to look around. Let's see. I need everyone around it, which is the apprentice mages, Marine and Alberto, to give me strength saving throws.
Oh, okay.
$15.
15.
Hey.
15. There. You
I
both.
get advantage on strength checks. Never mind.
Yeah.
Rage.
I should roll
That's
for the
a
pledge
natural
mages.
one, so no.
Oh, no.
I'll keep
One of the
going.
pledge mages fails. The other one got a nat 20. So you guys got 15, so that meets it. So you guys make the save. But you are going to take half damage. Piercing damage, so that's halved to 7 piercing damage. And then halved again for you, Alberto. To 4. Yeah, just 4. As these vines, it basically digs its own roots into the ground, and these brambles come up out of the ground and try to grab you all and pull you in. And you succeed, so they just basically scrape against you and don't restrain you. One of the apprentices is completely covered in the vines and is completely restrained by it, while the other one, probably the tough one that Alberto just challenged to help you, breaks free from it. It's the apprentice's turn now. Right? Yes. So the one that Alberto challenged sort of gives a quick nod to Alberto and then rushes over, because in their mind, this is what Shale wanted them to do here anyway, was to take out the ghost threat. So he's going to go for his attack. his ink blade attack. And he'll kind of go around and get flanking with Alberto. Give him advantage. Ooh, thank God they did that. Still not enough to hit, though. As you can see, the ink blade goes and it hits, but it just bounces off of the bark armor, the vociferous armor of the Pledge Mage. The other one is going to make a strength check to try to break free from the brambles. The little wizard boys, they're not going to be very strong at getting out of these. He is stuck in there. You can see he's kind of like pushing the vines away that are wrapping around his arm then and pulling his arm tighter in. And it looks like it's really hurting him a lot. But that is the apprentice's turn. It is Urzmiktak's turn now. He's going to answer you, Nora.
He must pay for his betrayal. He must pay for what he did to Strixhaven. Once more, stand down and let me and Louvain complete our work.
And then he is going to do a necrotic whale. So everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm not good at those. Can you stop with those, John, please?
Last one, I promise.
Oh! That's a natural 20.
Nice.
DC is 15, so anyone who got less than a 15, raise your hand.
Oh.
Mabina.
Oh, I guess I should roll for our wizards. This, I'm not joking, this brave poet here has rolled like 4 nat 20s.
Wow.
He's like a jock
I'm
nerd.
proud of him.
A
He is
jock
a jock
nerd.
nerd. Yeah.
A jock
The other one consistently rolls under 10. All right. So it's not that much damage. It's only 3 points of damage actually. I rolled very low on these d6s. So that's 3 points of damage to the scared wizard and to Marine. 2 points of damage to the rest of you, necrotic. But those who failed are now frightened of the of Urzmiktak. So you have disadvantage on attacks against him, and you cannot move closer to him, which for Marine it doesn't matter because Marine is right up in his face. Or almost up in his face. All right, so that's Urzmiktak's turn. Goes up to Lance again now.
Okay, let's see. Where's this ghosty?
Ghosty is the is right at
The red.
Oh, the red.
where the red is. This
And
side. You definitely have enough
base.
movement to get up to him.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go up then.
Go for it.
And do the same thing I did last time. Swing my little axe. Natural 20.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
What do I do for damage again? In that case?
You max all the dice. So whatever your dice is for the damage, you just do the max, and then you roll it again and add that. So if it's a D8, you deal 8 damage, and then roll a D8 and add that damage, and then add your modifier.
Okay, so I did 13 altogether right then
All right.
for my first attack.
Hell yeah.
My second attack, though, was only a 13.
To hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that won't hit. That misses.
And then bonus action like an unarmed strike. I think I'm doing that right. Please tell me if I'm wrong.
You're good.
You're being badass.
Yeah.
That is
Kicking
16
butt.
to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And then 4 damage from that.
Of 4 damage. Okay. It's looking pretty rough for good old Urzmiktok.
The sister look.
She has not been like damaged at all by this. She might have she might be taking a small portion of the damage, but not a full amount. Like you can see as the bark is falling away, you can see that she's definitely looks like she's moving. Like she's not just sort of huddled in there. She is exerting her own energy as well in the fight. And you can see she has a gritted face on, like she is fighting with him. Now, whether that's just his face onto hers, you'll have to find out. But anything else, Lance?
I'm just gonna not move away from him, just move around him, so I'm not looking at his face or whatever. I don't want to look at you.
Okay. Oh, I did those turns out of order. Urzmiktok was actually supposed to go now, but that's because I was using his old initiative. That's okay, he already went, so instead we're going to go to Marine.
Hey.
I think Marine just everything that's just kind of going on, and now that she's frightened, I feel like memories go through her mind. Memories of her sister before she left. How there were just fights that would happen multiple times, and it kept on getting worse before her sister finally left. Because there was just misunderstandings after misunderstandings, and neither of them understanding each other's side. And now, hearing that her sister is apparently fighting with him, and he's saying all this stuff about the headmaster, and Marine just shaking, drops her weapons, and she's just like, so he's done something wrong, and you want to right it. And my sister wants to help you, and I trust my sister. Louvain, even if I don't understand the ways that you go about things, I know that you've always wanted the right things. But you know that there are other ways besides this. And the same to you, Ursma TikTok. My bad. Anyways, there are other ways besides what you've been doing, possessing people, putting others in harm's way. You want to have him pay to prove what wrong that he's done, the betrayal to you and the others? Because we know the other journals have been erased. We can get the proof and do this the right way.
Give me a persuasion roll with advantage.
I have bad charisma. Let's see here, what is advantage again, indeed.
Yeah, I'd allow you. I'm interested in twisting this a little, and I allow you to use wisdom for this charisma roll.
Okay.
Because you're really talking from the heart and the your spirit, as opposed to charming.
I cannot remember how to roll advantage with
right click.
Right click. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. Net 20!
Yeah!
Oh, 23!
Hell yeah.
Oh, you didn't even need my gift of the wisdom there. What's the total?
23.
Okay. So you see
Oh, yeah.
the form of Urzmiktok, Urzmiktok's vociferous form on top of Louvain starts to not melt away or fall off, but it almost retreats into her body. As you see, some of it stays out there, some fungal growths that have grown over her leather armor. Her skin is a little bit paler and has a hue of green when in this form. The eyes stay a glowing blue, same blue you saw in the figure in the first session. And they just stare at you at this moment, so you can see some tears welling up in her eyes. As I would say, we are officially out of combat.
Thank fuck.
And she rushes up and hugs you and
Yeah,
collapses
my
into your
sister.
arms. And she seems a little overwhelmed. And she starts to babble a little. Like, I didn't want to hurt you.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I did. It's just, this is... I wanted to do something right. I couldn't do that at home. I couldn't do that with you. But when I met him, is I could help. I could do something right. As she just kind of hugs you tighter in that moment, and she does kind of collapse a little bit into your arms because she did take the same beating as Urzmiktok. As you can see, there are kind of bruises and cuts on her. She has 1 hit point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold her tight, and I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds.
No.
Aw.
Good big sister.
My sister. Get 10 healing.
I'd like to find Shale, please.
You can. Give me an investigation roll or perception. As you see, the brave student, rushes over to the cowardly student to help them out of the vines that are now dying on them.
13 investigation.
13.
Mm-hmm.
You can't find her.
Can I look too?
Yeah, anyone can look if they'd like.
Like if my
I have
investigation
Devil's Sight. Is
doesn't
she
exist.
invisible?
No.
16.
Does Devil Sight see invisible creatures, or is that? I thought that's just through magical darkness.
Let me check.
I think it's
'Cause
just through magical darkness.
Yeah, 'cause
Let
that
me
would've-
check.
But I'm walking through the swamp like this.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is just darkness.
What did you get for your roll, Lance?
16.
Okay, Lance, you see some like evidence of her presence. You can see mud marks that have been like dragged as it looks as though she was dragged herself out of the water. And those mud tracks kind of continue like she was crawling away. But you don't find her with a 16.
Well, I'll just call out then. If you're still around, promise them we're not gonna hit you anymore. Just want to make sure everyone's okay.
There's no response. You see the... Go ahead.
Can I go up to Levain and just kind of like, I'm not being aggressive, but I'm not being kind either. Just like I'm trying to talk to Urzmatak in there. Just because this need for answers, like he's answering my question in tiny little pieces, and it's not enough. So just gonna like, is she smaller than me?
Yeah. How tall are you? I mean,
I don't remember. I'm average.
She's not much taller than Marine,
Yeah,
so
she's
she's
small.
pretty short.
She's small. All right, so I'll get down to her level then and kind of just like look into the blue eyes and say, what did Morgaxer do specifically? How can we make it right?
You see Louvain kind of like separates from her sister there and stands as tall as she can, back straight up at you, somewhat defiantly. She as much as she is like trying to be a good person, she's still the kind of scoundrel, sticky-handed, defiant little sister. She closes her eyes. You would have noticed that, like, when she came back to her own form, the glowing blue was reserved just into her irises. She closes her eyes and opens them again, and the entire eye is the blue light.
Okay.
Indicates you're talking to Urzmatak. And they talk in unison almost. Like, it's Louvain's voice with Urzmatak's voice over it.
Yep.
And he just says,
"Look upon it yourself."
And her hand reaches up and grabs your forehead, and you are shown a vision. In quick flashes, not like a full lived vision where you're walking around in it. You just see quick images, almost still, where like time is moving very slowly, as you can see this exact location with you see all of the champions. You see Minali of the Silver Quill, Xanthar Bowen of Prismari, Chalana of Quandrix, and Rosie of Lorehold, and Urzmatak of Witherbloom, not Morgaxer of Witherbloom. And they are approaching this space, and they are, and they find Morgaxer performing a ritual, and draining the life force from Jadzi, the Oracle, and using it to power the spell. You see that flash, and then you see a flash of green light as Morgaxer completes the spell. And there's this arcane circle burned into the ground in this mausoleum. That then teleports him elsewhere. And you see they all run into the circle and go one after the other with him. The next thing you see is they are in the Lorehold Badlands, beyond the Lorehold College, in this canyon that leads to this grotto in the canyon where there's water, but there's also this large crystal pillar in the middle. And you can see Morgaxer has basically like chained the oracle to the crystal, and there's these wards all around him that are leeching magic from her, and he is performing another ritual there. And you can see them all bashing and smashing their weapons against a necrotic shield that is over this space, yelling his name. And you see Urzmatak attempting to break this shield with his own necrotic magic, as he is a druid of decay. as you see Rosie firing all sorts of spells at it. You see Xanthar is trying to create elemental forces that can break through it. Minna is attempting to actually speak to Mergaxer and give some sense of persuasion in there as a silver quill, as Talana is just trying to bend reality to break through it, to get them through it. And it's in this moment that the vision starts to fade as you see Urzmuktak is slowly withering away. His entire form breaking into clumps of ash and collapsing, as you can see cinders burning all of the different vociferous armor across him, as his eyes open and that blue light replaces the green decay magic, as he is, as you see, he exerts all of his power to break the shield, and his form just withers away into nothingness. But in that exact moment, Mergaxer completes his ritual. And the last thing that Urzmuktak sees is him drain all of the life force from every single one of his friends to become as powerful as he is today. And he sees that same magic funneled through the oracle, shoots into the sky, as Mergaxer drains the life force of every single student at Strixhaven.
Not just the champions? Everybody?
Not just the champions.
Jesus.
We all see this?
Just, actually, no, just Nora sees it, because she asked,
Okay.
and she pushed the memories into this. Mergaxer, or Urzmuktak, has no memories past this. So that's the all you see, because he dies in that moment.
Okay. Coming out of that vision, just
Nora, you okay?
I don't quite understand what I just saw. Except that the one Mergaxer took the life of the entire campus.
What?
To gain power, he drained the life force of the campus. The champions tried to stop him.
He hunted down any survivors, save one.
You see Urzmuktak points his hand over to the book where Louvain was writing in. If anyone would like to go check it out.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me an Arcana check, and if anyone wants to help her, they can.
I want to help you.
I will help.
Do you have advantage?
Yay! Oh, good. That's 21.
Nice.
There are two spells there, two spell scrolls that Louvain was writing under the guidance of Urzmuktak. One is a greater restoration spell, designed specifically not for a organic humanoid, but for a plant, a tree, a awakened treant, one might say. Save one survivor that he did not kill. The other one is a scroll of teleportation with coordinates in it. Most likely for the Badlands. One last thing that I forgot to mention, Shannon, in the vision you saw, because Urzmuktak would have had one last memory, which would have been his spirit entering the phylactery that he created because he thought he might die in this encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And it was in this mausoleum and he had been slumbering there or hidden there for quite some time until someone discovered his journal. But yes, there is a Greater Restoration spell scroll and a scroll of teleport.
Okay. Now, I just want to make sure that Shannon is understanding, because we, up until this point, thought that Urzmatak was the bad guy here. We don't anymore, because we now know what Mergaxer did, and the one thing I think that I'm missing is the reasoning behind it. Why Morgaxer did it. Is it just to be super powerful and to take over Strixhaven and run Strixhaven the way he wants to run it?
You can
Or do I not
ask.
know that yet?
You don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't know. You just know that what he did. I mean, you can, Nora can trust what she wants to trust. You could think this is all a lie.
Okay, so then my follow-up question is going to be to
Urzmatak.
yep, thank you. To keep them all straight. And what is Professor Shale's role in all of this? Why is she keeping it a secret?
I don't know. Perhaps she is just frightened of him. Perhaps he just told her that she needed to stop whatever was happening, otherwise she would suffer.
Maybe
She has clearly suffered in some way under his guise. Mergaxer was an angry wizard,
doesn't understand.
failed numerous times, and was expelled from Strixhaven for delving into unethical decay magic.
Well, that will explain it. He wants revenge. Wants to prove that he belonged at the school, and that his ways were correct.
We're gonna have to go and talk to this person. How does it go?
We-
Magaxer?
We need to find Professor Shale and find out what she knows, and find out what he's holding over her.
Okay.
I think.
We'll try to do that. And what's your sister's name? Levain?
Levain.
Louvain, yeah.
Levain. And I'll just turn to Levain and let's just say to her, doing the right thing isn't easy. Sometimes it's really hard. But remember that doing the right thing is always right.
Louvain blinks and the eyes return to her eyes, and she, still quite exhausted, kind of drops the defiant facade at these words and smiles weakly, sort of with a little laugh. Yeah. We were making these scrolls for a reason. We need to use them as soon as possible
Or what?
to stop Mergaxer. In the Badlands, where this goes, and she points to the teleportation scroll, is where the site of his crimes were. And if Urzmatak is right, the crystal should still be there.
See,
It is the
seems
source
like
of his
the right thing.
power. It's the source of it all. Can't focus that much energy into yourself without something.
So we need to
And-
destroy the crystal.
And Professor Willow Dusk is the only one who can really help us.
And he doesn't remember.
Exactly.
Doesn't remember.
Mergaxer
So-
removed those memories
Mm,
to give him someone to recount the story of his heroism.
so
And that is what we heard.
so bad. So can we help Professor Willowdusk with that other spell?
Yes.
It'll restore all his memories.
How can we do that? I'm not really that powerful in magic.
Time is of the essence here.
That's what the scroll was for? The Greater Restoration?
Yeah, one was Greater Restoration and one was Teleportation Circle.
But before we continue that, we're going to take a break.
No!
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to jump into a short break while our heroes decide, our mischievous scholars decide what their next move is. We'll be back shortly, folks. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, no. Welcome back, everybody, to Arcane Quandaries of Strixhaven. Welcome back to Paradise.
We're still doing great.
You're doing great.
We're still good. We're still good.
All good. All good.
All right, so our heroes have just discovered that the Urzmuktok has been, although the methods he has gone through to try to enact his revenge against Mrgaxer has been probably a bit unethical, one might say, in the necrotic possessions. Probably a little bit of hypocrisy there for what he was attempting to stop Mrgaxer for originally. But you know, revenge typically is you're usually not as heroic as you were when you were just avenging. So they've discovered that Louvain has been working with Urzmuktok to try to enact this revenge, to bring justice to Mrgaxer for killing not only the champions of Strixhaven, but an overwhelming majority, if not all, of the students and faculty of that era. And then using his newfound immortality and power to manipulate the story, manipulate the entire understanding of the school, the entire history of it. They've also discovered that there's one survivor from that era, which is Willow Dusk, the Dean of Decay, or Dean of Growth, not Decay, who is under the effects of a spell that is blocking his memories from that time, so that Mrgaxer has a witness to recount the stories of his heroism saving Strixhaven from a rogue oracle and the sacrifice his closest friends made, going so far as to erase Urzmuktok from history, placing himself in the role of the Willow Dusk student. So, what would you all like to do?
Okay, so time is of the essence right now. We need to go to Professor Willow Dusk and try to fix him, I guess. So we should go right now.
We should go, yes, use that spell, and then we should rest, but quickly, and then go straight to the site.
Okay, so this is Robo talking, but what if you all take a short rest while I'm carrying you over there? That way you can actually rest and we don't waste any time on the short rest.
But what about you? You need to rest.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
Ow.
I'll be
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, we beat you to the pun.
Damn it. Yes.
All right.
But yeah, so I'll carry you, everyone. All right, kids, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Uppy. I love the uppy. All right, kids, let's go. And
Okay.
I just try to bear hug. I'll bear hug everybody and just fly over to Professor Willow Dusk.
Yeah, given your massive carrying capacity, you can absolutely get away with that. I imagine you've got like you're hugging them all together. Maybe even like Lance maybe twists around, is on your back holding on while you're holding on to Marine and Nora, as you're all flying back over the Bayou Swamplands, heading back towards well, actually, you can head directly to the the Witherbloom College, which is closer than the main campus, so to find Professor Willow Dusk. Okay.
Somebody took the book, right? Okay.
Nora's got the book. Oh yeah, and then Louvain is also there. What is your carrying capacity, actually? I think it's something like 500.
Where is that?
I believe it's in if you go to equipment,
Features and traits.
But you can see it directly in your equipment what your carrying capacity is if you hover over the where it says how much you're carrying.
Oh.
I can actually look.
No carrying capacity.
You can carry up to 570 pounds. So I think we're good.
I think
Okay. All right. So you might be moving a little slow, but you are able to bring them all back over there. So you all find yourselves kind of arriving at the general Witherbloom. You can take your short rests, by the way, now. You arrive at the Witherbloom College, and you see, it's quiet because by this point it's fairly late at night, or it's approaching sunset. I would say it's late afternoon, since y'all went there pretty early in the morning to start the journey. So you would see a lot of students. It's weird because it's just life is going as it normally would be. You see students are heading home or heading out to dinner. As you can see, the Witherbloom campus is kind of like these sort of interconnected platforms of wood that are on stilts over the water of the bayou swamp. The homes are built into these large, overgrown mangrove trees, where they've used druid crafting to manipulate the trees to create little dormitories in them. These little amber lights glowing from the windows all around you. And you see these sort of magical fireflies fly all over in the air, creating an ambient light throughout instead of street lights or torches. As the streets of this part of campus are getting quiet as everyone is off doing their own thing. And you can seek out Professor Willow Dusk's grove, which Nora would know where it is, since she is a Witherbloom student.
Okay. Just tell me where, Nora.
It's a little hard to see from here, but if you just go around the bend there and look for lots of growth, which I know is hard because there's growth everywhere here, but I'll point it out when I see it.
Okay. As you're the GPS. Turn left now.
Land here.
Land here.
Okay. So you you would eventually find the pathway that leads to his grove, and you can see it. It's the same kind of platform, but it leads to a very large island in the bayou swamps that has a lot of huge willow trees grown all around it, leading into this grove. Where inside you can see is Professor Willowdusk. He is in the middle of the grove. You can see there's all sorts of, where a Prismari student dean's office might have, canvas and other artistic expressions and paintings. This is just bursting with life as the dean of growth. And you see there are little areas that are cordoned off where there's like individual sectioned off plants growing that he's studying. You can see probably on one side you see this very, very large flower that grows out, and you can see as you look at it closely it has a mouth, and it's a carnivorous plant, and it's just sort of like sitting there almost in that kind of like video game breathing mode. As you can see, Professor Willow Dusk is planted in the ground. He's rooted himself for the evening, and his eyes, it's hard to see his eyes under the bark, but they are closed, and you can just hear a very stoic and dulcet and you see as you walk in, you know this plant to the left, Nora. This is Jerry.
Jerry.
short for Jeremiah.
Do we like Jeremiah? Is Jeremiah a good plant?
Yeah,
He
it's
does make
it's Willow Dusk's assistant.
All right, I'll go over and just kind of like maybe give him a little couple scritches and be like, "Hi, Jerry."
And you see, Jerry's basically the oh god, my brain just broke. Doesn't matter. There's a reference for what Jerry looks like. Jerry kind of like shakes, and you see a bunch of pollen bursts off of him. As he kind of like the plant straightens out as best they can, and then kind of like now you can see like he was drooping, now just comes up and is staring. He's from above you. He's like, Nora.
I'm sorry. I woke you, didn't I?
No, excuse me. And you see coughs, and you see this sort of like big just hunka of snot basically comes out of his mouth onto the ground, which may have been a bunch of other things that he ate, but it's now just sort of a gray mass that he spits out, and you hear that kind of grisly voice disappears. He's like, oh, sorry about that.
This is kind of urgent. Can you wake him up, or do I have to do it?
Well, Professor Willow Dusk is... You know that it is difficult to uproot himself once he is planted for the evening. He has no openings on his schedule currently for any student meetings. His office hours are starting tomorrow.
I know his office hours. This is more important than office hours. Like I need to.
You all look terrible.
On the trunk.
No, not like that.
Please,
no.
please do not do that. No. Oh dear, Nora, look what your friends are doing. Can you get them out of the grove now, immediately?
All right, everybody back up.
And you see as Marine, just give me just gonna say like you're not attacking him, but give me an attack roll, just to see how he if you wake him up.
9.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, you're definitely. I mean, it's not like you're missing him. That would be funny. Just like, oh, how I can't hit this tree, this planted tree. Although the AC wasn't that high because he is just a tree, but you did not hit it. You were hitting him, and you just see the long willow branches that come from the top of the tree of Willow Dusk just all shake, as you can just see sort of these spectral blue and green and pink and purple willow leaves just all rain down and in this sparkle of starlight before disappearing with a deep
There's a specific way you have to do this. Back up.
I can make like a lot of noise with my pan flute if you want.
Nope. Still not the way. We might need it if he's in a really deep sleep. But
okay.
Just hang on.
It's on deck.
Exactly, it's on deck. I will go and I imagine I've done this many times before because I like to ask questions. So I will go and I will gently tug on one of the willow leaves.
As you do so, it's you know exactly which branch to reach for, and you tug it, and it just sort of
tapping the bricks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just sort of and you see he sort of shakes his head, and more of those little spectral leaves come down as you see those two eyes just slowly the crunching of the bark against each other as the amber eyes open.
Jerry, is it already morning?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Hi.
Nora,
Yeah.
is that you?
Yes, Professor, it is.
I am so sorry, Professor. I tried to tell them your office hours are tomorrow.
And I told him, Professor, that this is more important than office hours and requires an immediate appointment.
What could be so urgent?
A homework question? And I'll hold up I'll hold up the book, and I'm hoping that he'll like reach out to take it, and then when he takes it, I'll do the thing.
That is exactly what happens because you're such a star Willow Dusk student. He will.
Willow
He'll-
Bloom,
he'll-
but I guess,
I'm sorry.
Willow Bloom.
Also, it's Witherbloom.
Witherbloom. I am his star student.
You see one of the branched arms comes down and just sort of, and the long spindly fingers, almost very reminiscent of like the vociferous armor that was on Louvain, just reaches down and holds it out for the book as you hold it up.
I'm sorry, I have a test tomorrow, and I really need this answer. I cannot find it in the library.
Are you gonna cast the spell when he touches it?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. So you watch as he touches it. I almost imagine you like put your hand on the book as it's in his hand, and
Yep.
do any of the required verbal, somatic, and material components. Well, the material is the book, and you see the light just kind of. The text on the pages, the runes and glyphs come off in a white light and kind of mingled with some red before it goes in through his face. And you see his amber eyes turn red for a moment as he just sort of like kind of is taken aback, and sort of you see he rips his legs out of the ground and unroots and is pushed back. With a mighty bellow, as Jerry is freaking the fuck out. He's like, "What have you done?"
It's all right. I promise. It's fine. Just give it a
So
second.
you see Jerry shrinks into the ground.
Oh, no.
As you can see, there are
I'm so
several of these little like points across the ground of just sort of the base as Jerry pops up next to you and kind of just quickly restricts around you and looks at you and says, "What have you done
Just wait
to
a minute.
Professor Willow
Wait a
Dusk?"
minute. His
Jerry,
memories are
Jerry.
gone. His memories are gone.
No. Minaz and Tilana Rosie. Talk. All dead. All murdered. Murdered by my friend. My friend. No more.
Yeah,
As you can see, he's kind of turned away from you all, and his kind of all of his mobile branches have come together as he sort of, as much as a living tree, can be crouched down in kind of a huddled position.
Hey, let me go. Let me go talk to him.
I'll try to fly over and just hang beside the professor and just say, "Professor, it's not your fault. We just found out about this. It's not your fault." And I try to do the just tap him like on the shoulder, but I'm just guessing it. Just tapping
Yeah.
him somewhere. It's not your fault, Professor.
Just roll me a charisma check.
Charisma. That's a good thing because I don't have.
I'm arguing
Oh,
with
okay.
Jerry.
That's 19.
Jerry will let you go after hearing the professor whimpering. A 19, excellent. You see, he does kind of come out of that shell a little bit at your kind words, and he does look at you, and you can see the oaken or the bark eyebrows sort of like they always look sleepy, but now they just look absolutely miserable in the way that they are shaped over the eyes. The droop has always looked like he's been just a tired old man, but now they look like a weathered old man. As the eyes look up to you, and you can see there is sort of this like sap like tears coming out slowly as he does kind of reach a hand out after you tap onto his shoulder, and it just sort of holds next to you as you see kind of you feel your bag scurry. As you can see, Spot kind of crawls out and onto his hand, and he kind of just brings that closer to himself as he's looking, and another hand comes and kind of scritches on Spot as he is still sad and is trying, and looks like he's processing it as the amber eyes are moving quickly. He does give kind of a nod to you as I imagine Nora comes rushing around.
I'm sorry, Professor. I know that was sudden, but we have to stop. We have to stop him. He's about to do something again.
Right now, time is of the essence. Since I know this is a lot for you in, well, a couple minutes, but we need your help. We need to stop them. We can't afford any more people getting hurt or... I know it's a horrible tragedy, but we need your help right now.
So much death. But so long ago. It's like yesterday now. Nothing like this can happen again. What out of the decay and rot can always grow something new.
Precisely. We're trying to stop it. We have the coordinates. We can go there right now.
Yes. Yes, now. Before he can stop you. Does he know that you know?
We think Shill is probably gonna tell him, if it hasn't already happened.
Yeah, she's probably snitched.
She's been gone. She left before we did.
She tried to stop us before.
You see as you all kind of gather in front of him saying all these things, you see out from Louvain, kind of coming out of her is Urzmuktak's ghost again. It kind of comes forward looking at Willow Dusk.
As these students have said, this is not your fault, Willow Dusk. Just as it is not my own. We may have failed, but Magaxar is to blame fully. I don't believe he would harm the school again in that way, but he will harm these students, and he must come to justice. Come with us to the Badlands, and together we can stop him.
And you see those kind of that face of sadness becomes a little bit happier at the sight of Urzmuktak. Someone, an actual friend from that time. And he lifts himself up and stands tall on his full feet and looks down to you all and just nods.
We better get moving hastily.
Yes.
Didn't think that word was in your vocabulary. And then I'll start doing the thing.
Can I
Casting the spell.
But
Mhm.
Can I make a
before,
quick insight check to see if Willow Dusk I don't know, still feels like he has some fault in in everything
To see if
that
he still
happened?
feels guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and
even
give
though he
me an
says he's
insight check.
alright. 21.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell that he is gassing himself up to do this. He is not okay at all.
Can I just say something to him real quick then?
Absolutely.
Or try to? I want to try and say in Sylvan, can you understand me?
Do his eyes light up again a little bit?
Oh, I've not heard that language in years.
Me either. I know you're feeling pretty down right now. I would too, if I'd remembered suddenly what you just did. But it really isn't your fault. And I know you're gonna come help and everything. And I just want to make sure that we have the chance to have a full conversation like this afterwards.
Of course. Thank you, Lance, for the words of comfort.
And he'll kind of hold his hand out, and a flurry of kind of fireflies comes out from his hand, from the nooks and crannies of the wood, and fly around you and Alberto and Marine and Nora, as he will heal y'all a little bit.
Hey.
hey.
21 points of health.
Are they temporary HP? Because I healed up with my short rest.
That's
Sure.
good.
I'll say they're temporary HP, so you all can get a little
Oh.
boost.
Thanks,
You're a cool dude.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh, of course. You all must stay behind me in this. If it gets dangerous, if Murgaxer shows himself, I'll not have your lives on my back. But Murgaxer's. And he stops there.
He stops. He stops there, as you can hear the anger in his billowing voice.
We got your back, Professor. 3 back. I don't know.
We've got your bark, Professor.
We got your back.
And I imagine with that, Nora, you finish the last line of the circle, and you can all step into the circle, and you will be
Go, 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 go,
teleported
go.
to the Badlands.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Sarah. That's amazing.
Creepy.
Uh-oh.
There's the crystal.
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah, he made those cliff sides for another home game. They've gotten amazing
Aw.
use.
Ooh.
Yes.
Pillars away.
Yeah, there you go.
Holy crap.
All right. Put you all in here. This is the best I have for Professor Willowdusk.
An actual tree.
Excellent.
Where's Nora? Where did I put Nora?
Did you lose me?
Nora, you're gone. Character
Damn
died.
it.
Oh no.
You Scarlet.
Please. So you see, you are now in the canyon that you were in, that Nora you saw in your vision, the place where all of this started. You can see Professor Willowdusk kind of steps forward and runs his hand forward, and you see, and it does hit a similar necrotic shield around this. You look up, and probably the most gruesome thing you could see is there. As you can see, still chained to the crystal is the skeleton of the original oracle with the robes on from the original ritual. As the crystal just pulses with this purple, green, blue necrotic energy pulsing throughout it. But you see no sign of Shale or Mergaxer yet.
May I perceive?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Go ahead and give me some percepi checks.
Oh, baby.
Perception.
Damn it.
Oh.
Rolled a natural 1. For 3.
Good.
So good.
Got a 10. That is a crystal.
I'm sorry. So you got a 10. Shannon, what'd you get?
3. Rolled a natural 1.
And then Alberto.
No, I didn't roll. I'll just keep
Okay.
my eyes open and.
Cool.
But no.
As far as you can tell, you're all alone. As you're in this, you look, and it's interesting because you turn and look back. As you're looking around, you can see the long canyon beyond, and this canyon lines up perfectly with the sunset, where there's this bloody red light of the sun setting that bathes this entire canyon. As you can see at the end of the canyon, the sun on the horizon dipping below at this sunset moment. The air is very dry and very hot, as this is in the Badlands around Lorehold. And you can see ruins of ancient civilization here amongst the rocks and amongst the crystal. The structures that have been built around the crystal are much newer. And it looks as though Mergaxer sort of built somewhat of a building around the crystal, as it was just a crystal before. But still, at the peak of it, you see that skeleton of the previous oracle.
I have a spell that I can attempt to shatter the shield if we wanted to try that first. Just to start making quick work of it.
What do we do, Professor?
Let me do something really quick, just to make sure that we're not gonna step into anything unseen. And I'm gonna do detect magic.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check along with that detect magic.
Okay, could I use my passive?
Sure. What's your passive?
21.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, we'll go with your passive. I forgot about your passive.
Yeah.
With your passive, I would say just with your passive, you would be able to note, for the most part, that there isn't anyone around here. The only way someone could get past this is if they were actively stealthing and beat your passive, so you don't detect any unseen presences. With your detect magic, you can see clearly, like you can now see the necrotic shield around this. And you can see that there are wards mingled with this necrotic shield. There are some abjuration magic that is mingled with the necrotic shield.
Yeah, there's a safety measure on that shield. So...
Do we hit it? And I'm about to hit it with my gun.
I don't know about that.
No, don't
Speaking of hitting things, I just have a question. What is the end goal here? Is it for that crystal to break, or what is the goal for us getting through that after we get through that shield?
Yes, I think
Louvain would say, yeah, the crystal needs to be destroyed in some way. It will revert Murgaxer. At least this is what Urzmatok said, back to his original unascended form.
Got it.
Well, let's go hit it.
I mean,
Is
is
anybody
there
able to dispel?
no. Is there like a height for this shield, or is it just like a dome? It looks like
It's a
over this
dome.
entire-
It's
Damn
definitely
it.
a dome.
I can deal with the shield if you make sure nothing disturbs me. Protect me, and I will make my way through.
Circle up.
You got it.
As you see, he steps forward, and you see 1 foot, and his roots grow into the shield, or into the ground, and then he reaches, and his hands go across the shield, and you can see they do start to hurt him a little bit. Like, he is not going to fully come out of this unscathed. But you see his fingers extend out and grow like roots and start to make a network around the shield. Growing, so almost like he's trying to create his own dome over the shield. That will take some time. So, where would you all like to position yourselves to defend?
I'll go like on the left side of him. That's like towards that arch. That's like so I can face that archway. Yeah.
I'll go on the in front of him, so like closest to the crystal.
I'll fly over and put myself in at the top of M.
I'll go.
Oh, like actually on him.
Yeah.
Cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
Tree.
You can't go in front of him, Nora, because that's past the crystal. He's like basically hugged up against the crystal. Like you could, yeah.
Then I'll go.
Or I'm sorry,
I'll
not crystal. Shield.
The shield. Yeah. All right, then I'll go like just to the right of him.
Okay.
Then I'll go behind.
My Scanlan.
Lance is Vex, and Marine is Vex.
Is
Or I'm sorry, I reversed.
other way around.
Reverse that, yeah. I'm gonna put.
Nice.
Hey. Look at that cute owlbear.
So
Okay. So it's gonna take a number of rounds, basically, in an initiative count for him to fully take over this shield and try to disrupt it. So let's roll initiative.
nice.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
20 to 25.
25.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Rolled a 19 plus 6.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I have no idea what I want to do, but a couple seconds to think about it.
19 or 14 to 19 or 15 to 19.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
10 to 14.
13.
Oh my god.
5 to 9.
9.
6.
Good God.
I know.
um. Okay. So you all would start to see the oh wow, it got real dark. The sun is setting, and there is a sort of a red hue over these badlands. So we'll keep it that way for now.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
good.
That looks really cool.
And the shield starts to react to his pushing on it. As you can see, some of his roots are coming up on the other side of the shield, and kind of wrapping around. He's trying to completely encase the shield with his own bark. There is kind of like you see this sort of concussive like blow that happens from the shield as some of those wards are triggered. As you can see, some of his he does kind of feel that, and you hear a deep kind of as sort of you can hear some splintering. But for now, you don't see anything happening at the top of initiative. Nora, is there anything particularly you want to do right now? Because you can look at this as simultaneously a combat potentially and skill challenge.
I was gonna ask if it's skill, if it's skill challenge.
Yeah, if you want to do something skill based to help him, you can, while there aren't enemies on the field.
I mean, my ultimate goal, as soon as that shield's down, I want to cast Shatter on the crystal. But that's not going to happen for a couple of rounds. So for now, can I flavor my Thorn Whip to be like, it's like filling in the gaps of where he's building the building his own like little shield around it, and I'm not trying to literally whip it. I'm just trying to like just use thorny vines.
So
to
make this a skill thing, I would say you can use Arcana or Nature to try to blend two spells, Thorn Whip and Druidcraft, help meld
Cool.
some of the
Gonna be
fill in
Arcana.
some of the places and help make them part of his attempted growth.
I
Go ahead and give me an
can
Arcana check.
Yeah, that's good. 19. Maybe it's not.
So you are able to successfully fill in some of the gaps and help increase his growth. So that will hasten the number of rounds it takes for him to do this. So successful skill checks in this will help hasten his destruction of the shield. Okay. All right, Nora. So you find yourself. Okay. You kind of grow those magical tendrils out of your arms, wrap them around, and whip them out, and they kind of latch onto his roots. And you see from where it latches on, you kind of you send the you
See how long
send
it
your
took me.
druid craft out and kind of grow out from there, kind of like you've latched onto him, and from where the point you start to grow your own plant life, so that, and you can stay latched on and continue
Yeah.
making checks to help him.
Yeah.
But you would have to use an action to detach if you wanted to join combat if something were to happen. Okay. All right. On initiative count 20 is always when Willow Dusk will be doing his own check to make sure he can maintain his ability. Okay. He is good. He is still latched on. He's basically doing concentration checks every round. All right. On initiative count 19, here, loud, gusting wind piercing through the canyon, almost whistling in the air as it goes through cavities of the rock and where the stone is smooth from the weathering of antiquity. As nothing happens.
I hate when you
Marine.
do that.
Me. Okay. Louvain is she standing with me, like next to me,
Yep.
or?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
right with you.
So I'm gonna look at my sister and just kind of like, well, let's see how much better you've gotten at this. And I want to team up with my sister into doing a wall of water spell, which is a Triton ability
Yep.
that we get.
Hell yeah.
And I just want to, like, try to cover up, like, as much as, like, from that left side towards the opening as we can. It's 30 feet long, so together, if she agrees with doing it with me, we can cover 60 feet in a 10-foot wall of water.
Hell yeah.
She will agree
10
with
foot
you,
high.
and I conveniently have just enough of these.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Makes some extra layer of protection.
That's excellent. Oh, very
That's
cool.
badass.
That is so badass.
Sister!
Get us,
Sister
sister,
power. Hey.
sister.
Yeah.
Actually, just enough to make a perfect.
Oh, hell yeah, that looks so cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
When did you get that, Marin?
Think I noticed when I was training with Lance. I don't know, I was able to make my sweat move. It's kind of gross, but kind of cool.
That is pretty cool, though.
Thank you.
All right. So this has added a pretty sturdy layer of protection there. That is going to help you all out with keeping anything that comes out. Anything else in your turn, Marine?
Nope. Nothing besides just keeping my eyes out.
Okay. Alberto, anything you want to do specifically?
I'm gonna cast Silent Image of everything looking as we got here. Like nobody here, nobody trying to break in, and no waterfalls or anything. So it's just a illusion of everything like if we weren't here.
Excellent. How big can the illusion be?
It's a range of 60 feet or a 15-foot cube.
Okay, so I'd say you can get it so that it looks like all of you aren't there, in that kind of area around him, or you can make it look like the wall of water isn't there. You can only pick one, though, I would say.
Okay, the wall of water is in there.
Okay, cool. Anything that runs up on you will get hit by it or try to run
Yep.
through it without knowing. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So on initiative count 8, you do start to hear scurrying. The rocks and the cliffs start to kind of fall ominously, little tufts of pebbles. You don't see anything yet. You can make perception checks on your turns. Try to determine, again, if there's any here. But nothing happens. The whistling continues to grow louder, the wind through the canyon. Its clouds seem to form up above you. Lance, you are up. Is there anything specific you'd like to do, either in preparation or help in other ways?
There's not a lot I can do. I guess I could try and make that perception check.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think I can help him in any way. Really. $19?
Excellent. You notice kind of what you would notice, I'd say, is on the right hand side. You would notice sort of a hand just go behind a rock. Like, and the hand would look like rotten bark and plant life. Different from Urzmiktok, who kind of was just more fungal based. This looks like for lack of a better way, you're like, is that undead? Is that an undead plant? It looks like it's rotten. But it's very quickly disappears behind a rock.
Yeah. Professor, keep doing your thing. Everyone else, I think we got some company. Undead, maybe. Saw something. A hand. Closing in. I can only assume.
Okay. The end of Lance's turn, we're back to the top with Nora. You can do another Arcana check to help speed up his process.
23. He's gonna fall, he's gonna fall, he's gonna fall, he's gonna fall, he's gonna fall right on top of me!
Oh my god. I mean, if you want to put me down, you know.
No, I'm just gonna use a smaller mini.
Okay.
Don't be offended. I am using Shale's mini. It's the only other owl I have.
Very good.
Small bear.
This music, small bear toe.
Small bear toe.
Small bear.
All right, Nora. What was your roll?
23, good sir.
All right, that is enough to continue your growth section. And you can see because you're doing that section, he's able to put more of his energy into other areas. So you're hastened it. You've reduced the number of turns it takes by 2 now. Your DC goes up though every time.
Okay. Oh shit. I rolled
So
a
right now-
19 on that one. The highest I can do is a 24.
Well, you don't know what the DC was for the first 2.
I
Couldn't
hope
need-
it wasn't a 23.
Okay. On initiative count 20, he does his concentration roll. He's good. He's still going. Granted, nothing has disturbed it, so it just has to beat a 10. On initiative count 19. That wind grows louder and louder. As you would feel raindrops now falling. The clouds above grow darker and darker, darker. And nothing happens.
Ah! I don't like this music. I mean, I love it, but I don't like this music.
It's all like a storm brewing.
Yeah. Definitely storms are coming. Ooh. Stormlight.
The storm
Yeah.
rages.
There's a storm brewing.
Best be ready for it.
All right. Marine, you're up. Just want to keep maintaining the wall, or are there other things you want to do?
Just gonna keep maintaining the wall, and I'm gonna kind of perception check around.
Go ahead and give me that perception check.
Okay. Get all the low rolls out right now, Marine. We got an 11.
Get him out, get him out, get him out.
Get him out.
More rocks. Oh. I like this visual.
Yeah.
With an 11, there's not too much that you see, as the rain is kind of obscuring things a lot more now. As there are kind of now thunderclaps and lightning. Alberto.
Right. How is your Druidcraft working right now, Shannon?
Meaning, like, how am I doing it?
Yeah. How you're doing your Druidcraft magic?
So, I'm standing like, I want to say back to back with the tree, but just like he's facing one way, I'm facing the other, and like just I'm creating vines. They start with that like blue energy that I like to use, but then they become like actual vines, and they're just like spreading across the right side of the shield while he's working on the left side.
Okay. Is there any way that I can use my Druidcraft to just help out?
Yeah.
Nora or the professor.
You can give Nora. You can give Nora advantage on her next Arcana check to if you help her right now.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do my Druidcraft and
Love
just like mimic it, something like that. I don't know Nora, but I'm just gonna try to help.
Yeah. I just do a lot of
I'll
this, a lot of
mimic
nodding, and yeah.
Yeah, because Nora is like tethered with like a rope, almost a vine,
Yeah.
and she's kind of pushing the magic in through there, and it's growing out of her arm into the vine, and then going into the shield.
Yeah.
So you can basically come up right next to her and like and just like put your hand to do the same thing. Push your Druidcraft through her vine, to push it in together, and it creates a larger, faster growth going in, which will give Nora advantage on her next check.
Thanks, Dad.
You got it.
An initiative count 8.
Stop saying that.
So your silent image, Alberto, does with the wall of water appearing invisible, is that to all creatures or is it just to enemies? Does everyone else still see the wall of water, or do they see?
Oh yeah.
No?
We can all see it, but
Okay,
nobody else can.
Cool. All right. On initiative count 8, those of you maintaining the water wall and standing there, so Lance, Louvain, Marine, you all are seeing the water wall just sort of keeping all around you as it's just sort of...
The taking in and getting stronger because of the rain? Because it's
No.
water?
No. No, but it is like if you've ever been on the water on a boat when it rains out, you see kind of like that field of droplets hitting it. As there's a big lightning light, as you see that light goes, you can see it through the wall, and you can see now about several silhouettes through the water.
Oh no.
That look like skeletons.
We're gonna have to fight the past heroes.
Yep.
Yep.
As you can see, you would hear kind of, as it all goes dark, there's then a, as one of them tried to walk through. the wall because they thought it was invisible.
Sucker.
And Louvain and Marine, you would feel something pushing against your wall, trying to get through it. All right.
This music.
That was initiative count 8. Initiative count 6 is Lance. Lance, you've now seen there's monsters on the other side of this water wall that are coming for you all.
What do I even do with that? Well, first of all, and in case anyone doesn't know, they're here.
All right.
I guess that's good. That's good to tell Alberto and
Yeah.
Nora and the professor who are their backs are turned.
Keep them out.
So the wall, if I can't go through it, right? It'll stop me or hurt me or something.
How does that work, Kelsey?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So
The wall space is considered difficult terrain, so you can move through it. It's just going to take up some of your speed.
yeah,
So you can walk through it.
How many silhouettes do I see?
it doesn't cause any damage either, so you're fine.
Yeah. You see there are 4 silhouettes. You saw 4 silhouettes.
Yep.
Oh boy, I don't feel like it's a good idea also to leave my spot either, because I don't want something to get past me and then get up to him.
Yeah, on just for mechanical references, on Louvain and Marine's turn, they're going to have to make concentration checks for these walls. So just to give you that heads up. So Lance, what do you want to do? Do you want to go through, or do you want to just hold an action?
Hold.
Yeah, can I hold for as soon as something comes through, or as as soon as I can hit something, whether the wall went down or they came through.
Yeah, I like
or
that.
whatever.
Yeah. If an enemy comes through or the wall comes down, you will attack if you can attack.
Yeah, so that is, I'm just holding my attack action. So is it 2 attacks or just 1?
It's 2 attacks because you're holding the attack action, and then basically, if it's triggered, you can use your reaction to use that. So if something comes through or the walls open up, you'll be able to attack it with a full 2 attacks.
Okay.
All right, Nora,
Doing it again. I'm keeping it up.
you have advantage because Alberto's helping you.
Alberto is the best. Okay. What do I add to it?
Arcana.
Arcana. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. 17.
You see your growth starts to shrink back down.
Shit.
What can I do?
Just keep it. Try and keep it up.
Yeah, Alberto, if it's still up by your turn, I'll allow you to roll a D4, and that D4 will be added to Nora's next Arcana
Nice.
check.
Okay, got it.
Cool.
Okay. Initiative count 20 is concentration check for our tree friend.
I'm Professor.
I've been giving him advantage because you're helping him.
Yeah.
Oh, dice astray. I'll re-roll that one.
One.
It was a 1.
Yeah.
It fell off the table. Ooh! I did not roll well. So with advantage, I rolled. First of all, the first with the dice on the ground was 2 nat ones.
Jesus.
Yeah. I was hoping this was a 7, but upon further inspection, it's the 1. Re-rolled the second one and got a 2. So that doesn't mean he's done. It doesn't mean it stops it. It means there's no progress for this turn.
Yeah. Yep. Fuck.
Okay. Initiative count 19.
I hate it.
Initiative count 19, you would see the crystal starts to glow brighter. And the shield attempts to buffer you all off of it again. So I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws.
Why I'm not good at these.
I can
Oh!
see that. Right.
Yes, you can. So you would have advantage.
Thank goodness. because that
Nora,
was-
what'd you get?
3.
Alberto, what'd you get?
18.
Lance, what'd you get?
19.
And Marine, what'd you get?
20.
Okay, so DC was 17, so everyone but
close.
Nora passes. Let me roll for Louvain. She's good. And I'll roll for our professor. Oh, now the professor gets a nat 20.
Can you keep me up?
No. Okay, so damage. Didn't roll too high on the damage, so we're not in terrible shape here. That's going to be 10 points of. I'm sorry, it's going to be 10 points of necrotic damage. Comes out kind of in this wave from the shield, and you see it also hits up against the water shield as well. For those of you who succeeded, it's half damage, so 5 necrotic. On a failure, it was the full 10. Marine, give me a concentration check. That's a con saving throw. DC's only 10.
Luckily, I got a 10.
Okay. Marine, or Louvain got a 16, so she's good. The wall stays up.
Okay, since I took damage, do I have to do a constitution for a concentration check? I mean,
For
the
the
silent
Druidcraft? For the silent image, yes. Yeah, you would. So that's a DC, con save, DC 10.
I rolled a 17, so
You're good. Silent image is still up. They still think there's nothing there as they're trying to walk through it.
okay.
Marine, you are up. At the end of your turn, you're going to need to do another concentration check.
So, I can see the silhouette through this wall?
You can only see them when the lightning flashes,
Gotcha. Okay.
which is every few moments. So you can. It's sort of a creepy, like, flashes 1 second, and a couple seconds later it flashes, and they've moved like a couple feet, and they're still trying to push against an invisible wall.
Okay. I will hold and my attack like with my longbow for the next time that lightning flashes and I see them. I'm going to try to shoot at them through the wall, which I can do, but it'll just give me disadvantage. But you know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try anyways. I'll take that disadvantage.
So you're waiting for the lightning to strike to attack through the wall with the disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. That goes for everyone else too. You can make ranged attacks through the wall. They just are at disadvantage. Because it hits the wall and it slows down, so that's why it's disadvantage. Okay. So. Oh, go ahead and give me that concentration check. Still DC 10.
Okay. 17. We're good.
Okay, you're good. Louvain got a 17 too, so she's good as well.
Sisters.
Sisters.
Yay.
All right. Alberto, you are up. If you want to continue helping Nora, you can roll a d4 and give that to her for her next roll.
For the
4.
next roll or for the one that was currently done?
No, for the next one.
You'll
still get advantage.
D4, and I rolled a 4.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so you're still just pouring your Druidcraft into Nora's whip.
Good,
Yeah.
good. That's good. Thank you.
You got it. You
and
can
it's
do
almost
this,
like
Nora. You can do this.
it's almost like you are also fighting back against the retractions from Willow Dusk, who failed on the last round. Okay. Initiative count 8. As you see, sort of the water rushes out as something has hit into it. As the lightning strikes, and you can go for that attack on this. You can go for both your attacks on this one. I'm gonna say Lance, you can. It's both at disadvantage. Lance, I'm gonna say that Lance, you can kind of like punch through the water.
Oh yeah.
But your attacks are at disadvantage.
All right.
I got a 12 and a 22.
Okay. 12 will not hit.
Okay.
And you can do both your attacks.
Yeah, the 22 was the second attack.
Oh, sorry. The 22 does hit.
Okay, cool. And okay, I will use favored foe again because it happens when I hit it, and it doesn't say anything about me having to see it. Same for my swarm. So I'm not gonna use Hunter's Mark though because that'll get rid of my water wall. So
Okay.
let's see here. 9. And I still have those arrows with the holy oil, unless that would have worn off by now.
Nope, I would say it doesn't. It has not worn off.
9, 15. Ooh. Okay. So 1, and then okay. So 21 piercing damage and then 5 radiant damage.
It's getting more toys.
Oh boy.
How much damage was it?
21 piercing and 5 radiant.
Nice.
The radiant shines brighter and deals double damage.
Nice.
And you can see that they have, like, with this lightning flash, you can see they are, like, completely skeletal, except for the undead moss and vine growing all over them. And it's turned into, like, huge claws and other features. If these indeed are the champions, they will not look very much like them, although they will be sort of, you've got that half elves, you've got the Ganassi, you've got one of them is a gnome, so there is one smaller one. You could probably presume these are the corpses of the champions. Urzmiktok has no corpse because he turned to dust and he's a ghost. But they are, with these flashing lights, you can see, especially with the radiant light, your arrow pierces through and you can see it. As you can see all of the silhouettes now, as you can see them all. And then they all run right back at the wall in that very terrifying zombie way where they get blasted back and then they aggressively now run to the wall because they know there's a threat on the other side. Even... Lance, did you want to attack?
Yeah, one of them was a nat 1, and then the other attack was 14.
The 14 just misses. Lance, give me a dexterity saving throw.
21.
Okay, wasn't a super high DC, but you feel for just a moment. You punch through the wall, and your hand is through for a moment, and you feel yourself missed and hit nothing, and then you feel just for a moment an undead hand on your wrist. You feel the kind of bony and wood and bark and fungal hand that just sort of slips off your hand as you pull it through, as they tried to pull you out from the other side.
No, thank you.
This just became a horror campaign.
I love it.
Oh shit.
Hey, that was the held actions. Alberto, Oh, you already went. You rolled. You sent that in. All right. Actually, no, that was on their turn. The monster's turn. So Lance, it's your turn again. You can hold your action again, or you can attempt to punch through again and risk being pulled out if you miss.
How is about in how far of a distance is between me and the closest one of them?
But
Like,
close to one of them, I'd say it's like there's a 5-foot gap between you two. Like the wall itself is the only gap between you and the closest one.
is there any room for me to step like 5 feet back? Wait,
Yes,
it doesn't
there
matter
absolutely
anyway, because it's disadvantage anyway for the wall. So I'm just gonna. Can I use my crossbow to shoot at them?
Yes, you can. It'll still be
Right, I'm
disadvantage,
good.
but you can.
Yeah,
you can,
either way, it's
you
gonna
could do
be-
that to avoid being grabbed.
Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
definitely.
attack that way instead.
Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say a lightning flash goes, and you can wait for that and fire off. So go ahead and fire off two crossbow attacks.
Okay, so the first one, even with disadvantage, was a 23.
Oh, nice. That'll hit.
The second one will not hit. It's an 8.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for that first one.
Nine damage.
Okay, 9 damage. You can now all of you can hear them now. They're no longer like shambling. You can hear them. You can hear this sort of guttural, gurgling growls under their breath and the sounds of the bark scraping against bone as they're just thrashing at the water wall as the lightning shows them. Back to...
Action,
Oh, yeah. Oh, go
as a
for it,
bonus
yeah.
action, I'm going to use it the right way this time. You can use the bonus action to make a range attack, deal an extra 1d4.
There you go. Go for it.
1. 1 more damage.
So, nice. 1 more damage. Alrighty. We are back up to Miss Nora.
Okay.
Very important roll.
Oh, don't say that.
With advantage.
Oh. Advantage
And you add 4 to it.
Oh, add 4 to it. That's right. You already rolled 4. It's lower than last one. 16.
Okay. We'll just need to keep pouring it in. As long as the walls hold, I'm sure.
I'm trying so hard, but they're like the vines are kind of like starting to crack and wither and no.
Okay. I'm gonna roll Willow Dusk's.
Come on, Willow Dusk.
He maintains his concentration.
Okay.
Which that means, Nora, you succeed on your next Arcana check.
Automatically?
No, if you succeed on your next Arcana check.
If I didn't hear the if. Okay.
The shield comes
Shield
down.
goes. Awesome. Can I?
'Cause he's almost completely covered the shield. He just needs your help to get the last way there. If you do fail, it'll just take 2 rounds of success on his part.
We have that time. I don't think I can hold it. 'Cause I mean, I already just did it, so it's not going to work. But like, I want to shatter. I want to do it. I'm waiting to do that. Just throwing it out there.
Like you'll hold that?
I can't right now.
Well, you can't right now, but I know that's what you want to do once it comes down.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. No problem. Initiative count 20. 19, I meant. Sorry, not 20. The storm is raging louder now as you start to feel the sand beneath your feet turn to mud as you're almost like sinking into it. As the crystal glows again, and you see a light from the sky comes to the crystal.
Oh no.
You see coming down from it on the peaks behind you. You see a long flowing cloak, up to the neck, turtleneck of this cloak, standing there, arms crossed, legs crossed, floating as he was when you first saw him. Mergaxer.
Bastard. He gets a voice too.
You will not stop me. I regret the sacrifices needed to get me here. But I've learned much more in the last 3 centuries than I ever knew. If you stop me, if you end this, you will not like what comes next.
As Mergaxer has arrived, he doesn't get anything to do anything on this turn. Marine.
Oh, if only I could shoot my arrow over at him. I would. We're still only able to see the undead enemies when the lightning happens, or are we able to see them?
It's really only when the lightning happens that you can see them.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Which happens every few seconds. This is a pretty fierce storm.
Mhm. And that shield is still up.
Yes, it's going to need one more blast of energy from, hopefully from Alberto and Nora, with Willow Dusk's also his next turn. If they all succeed, the shield's going to come down. And Nora and Willow Dusk would have probably verbalized that to you all, so you know.
Almost there.
Okay. Man. Yeah, I'll just, hold my action again until I see, like, again, like, the undead, like, through the wall with the lightning.
Absolutely. You can go ahead and just roll the attacks now, just
Okay.
because it's going to happen, like before the end of the turn, and it will happen.
Okay. There's a 17 for the first one,
That'll hit.
and then a 20 for the second one. Okay.
That'll hit.
So... Okay, so... 7... I'm gonna get a calculator. Plus, and then my my favored foe and my piranhas only happen once, like on each of my turns.
once per
yeah.
turn.
Yes. Okay. 4. Whoop. And then one of my piranhas get. One of my babies get. Oh, it's a little 3, but that's okay. Okay, so that, and then I'll roll 6 for the radiant. Could be better, but it's okay. Okay, so I got 21 piercing damage and then 9 radiant damage.
How much was the piercing?
21.
And then radiant was 9?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you watch as one of... Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah. I doubled it, yeah. So you watch the first of the undead, it just sort of, you see your radiant light, and it just sort of bursts as one of the undead champions is fallen. You see this sort of necrotic burst comes out from it. So I'm going to need you to give me a concentration check on the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
This one's DC is a little bit higher.
20.
Nah.
You're good. I'm going to do a roll for Louvain's. She got a natural 19. She's good.
Sister
Wall is good.
power.
Wall is good as they're beating against it. All right.
That wall's clutch, Kelsey.
Yeah.
It is, seriously. Alberto, I'll let you roll a d6 this time because you're keep pouring more energy in.
You got this, Nora. You really got this. Ooh, okay, 5.
Doesn't feel like it. What is it?
5.
Excellent.
Excellent. All right. It's not your turn yet, Nora.
I
so
know.
Hold on.
I know. I wasn't rolling.
I know. Initiative count 8. You would see as the lightning, you don't actually have to wait for the lightning to flash anymore because you would see now one of the undead forms stands up and you can see their eyes start to glow and their hair starts to glow. What was hair glows in red magmic fire. As you understand, this is definitely Xanther Bowen,
Yeah.
the Genasi Prismari. And you watch as they fire a massive ice bolt into the water wall, essentially, attempting to freeze and shatter it. I'm going to give you... So this is going to be a concentration check for another one for Louvain and Marine. And this one's actually going to... I'm going to roll damage for it, and it'll be half that damage is the DC.
Yeah, the
Ooh,
wall
that's a lot of
has
dice.
the wall only has 15 hit points for each 5 feet.
All right, so probably one of the slots is going to go down, most likely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 22 cold damage that hits the wall, so one of the facets goes down.
Oh no.
As you see it kind of like this beam hits it and it all freezes up, and the other flow of water kind of, the pressure of it just shatters as there's kind of like, you get hit with both rain and snow and sleet basically for a moment. As Lance, you watch this wall crumble in front of you as you are standing there. As you look and you can see 3 shambling undead. You can see the one is in the back, is the one that just fired this beam. This is the most gnarly one. You can see they still have some of their flesh, as the other ones are all bone. As you can clearly see Xanther Bowen there, these corrupted version of that statue, you know. As you can see in front of him on his right, you see Rosie the gnome in a skeletal form as she's dragging by a chain her massive tome that she's known for. And then to the left is Talana, who is just sort of this... you can see there's just this necrotic energy coming off of her. She was well known as a Quandrix mage. Minna was destroyed. Her remains were destroyed by Marine. But they can... On their next turn, they're going to be able to charge you all. Lance, you're up.
Cool. All right, let's see now.
Oh, let me see.
Okay. So, I guess I'm gonna move up to the closest one to hit. Well, who's on the right?
On the right is Rosie. On the left is Talana, and then in the middle is Xanther.
Guess I'll go to Rosie and attack with my battle axe.
Go for it. Nora, you're on deck.
25,
That'll hit.
and I want a stunning strike,
Absolutely.
but it's 8 damage.
They rolled a 2.
Fail.
Little Rosie is stunned. As you come up and you can see she's sort of like... as you're coming up, and then or no, you go with the axe right into the kind of the clavicle of the undead form, as it sort of kind of instinctually where to hit to stun, and you can see she kind of locks up for a moment, and will be stunned till the start of your next turn. I think it is,
I think so.
or the end of their
I
turn,
think
or
it's, I
something.
think it's end.
I know they don't get their turn. That's the
End of her turn, I believe.
yeah.
Until the end of your next turn.
Cool,
Okay,
perfect. All right,
So with my second attack, I'm gonna
go for it.
Go
This
for
is
the
with
next
advantage
one.
because they're stunned.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
you're gonna
attack-
stun the other one.
Well,
Yeah.
can I? Yeah, can I stun the other one if I hit them? I don't know. Can I?
Yeah,
stun
it's
them?
just
you
as
have-
long as
if you
as
have
long
key
as you
points.
hit, you can use
Okay.
key points to stun. Oh,
Ah!
22.
whatever. Leave him on the ground because he just got hit. Yeah, that hits. I'll roll for his stun. Natural 1. You've stunned 2 of them.
Hell yeah, Lance.
And that's 7 damage.
Okay. All right, so these 2 are stunned here, as you can see. Go up to Lana, and she's sort of got this arc. She's floating a little bit as this necrotic energy is coming off of her arms from her bony palms, and then you come in for that attack, and you see it brings her down, and she kind of falls to one knee, stunned on the ground, hissing underneath her breath.
And then I'm gonna do bonus action. Hold on, let me read.
Yeah, you can. If
Okay, I
flurry
just
of
didn't know if it
blows.
had to be the same person or not.
I don't think so.
Nope, it doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna flurry of blows the third one.
Nice.
Go over that triple stun.
17 on the. Can I stun?
Yeah, if you have key points, you can keep doing it.
Even for a bonus action?
Anytime you hit, you can attempt to stun.
Yeah, it's just an ability.
You just, as long as you're hitting with a monk weapon, which is, your specific monk class is pretty much everything.
Yep. Monks are the best.
So the first attack was 23.
Oh, nice. To hit, or is that damage?
No, that was to hit.
Oh, okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
And I guess try stunning again.
Not this time. Natural 20.
Okay, and 5 damage, but I have another attack.
Okay. If you have another key point, you can try to stun again.
Okay. Yeah, let's see, what did I just use? 3 so far?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Nice! Hell yeah. Natural 1. You have triple stunned.
Yes!
Oh, yes,
Yes!
Lance.
Okay.
What a fucking turn.
Oh my goodness.
What a
That is
badass.
15 damage.
Okay.
Way to
So,
go.
I like to think, like, this is just, like, a badass moment where just, like, we've got really, scary music, and this is sort of the start of the real fight. And, we'll transition
Ooh.
some actual
Your
battle
favorite
music.
song.
And before I end my turn, I'm just gonna, since they're all stunned, just gonna back up a little bit, back to where I was to defend.
Nice. Hell yeah. Oh man, that's fucking awesome.
Lance just sort of darts out there super fast, and just like when you get to, like, it's super fast and it's through the rain, lightning striking, it's badass. As you come up to the first one, you just bring that axe down, stun them, move super fast to the next one, bring the axe across their chest, stunning them again. You go up to the last one and you go for that punch. They grab your arm though because you miss it, and you can see they pull it back. As you can see, Xanthar is like preparing like a fire bolt to push into your chest, but then you bring your other fist up and hit him right in the jaw, bringing it up as he falls to the ground, stunned. The three of them there, all crouching down, hissing as they are stunned, unable to take their turn for the next round.
If you have more key points for their turn, you'll have advantage, and you can try and restun them, which is fucking awesome.
Got a couple
Brings
more.
us to the pivotal moment. As this rain is falling all over the place. Lance is holding them off. Louvain and Marine's walls are starting to fall. Nora, push your magic into Willow Dusk to finish this.
Don't fuck me over.
You have advantage. You have advantage because
At
Robo's
plus
helping
5.
you, and plus
Yep.
5 on top of your other modifier.
I don't think that's gonna do it.
Oh.
Nope. I keep going down by 1. It's a 15. Fuck. Screaming as I'm trying to keep these vines up. Son of a bitch.
How many spell slots you got left?
I got them both back. I have 2. 'Cause I
You
took a
burn
short
both of
rest.
them right now. I'll give you a third roll.
And I can't shatter if I do that.
You could wait, or you can burn them now to roll again.
Ugh. Let's burn them. Use a different
Okay.
die. All right. 22.
That'll do it. Okay, it's time. And then the last thing, we just gotta make sure Willow Dust succeeds.
Come on, Willow
And
Dust.
that barrier's coming down.
Come on.
Natural 20 on Willow Dusk. As
Yeah.
Nora, I want you to describe for me, with the help of with the Willow Dusk and Alberto's help in this, how does this this necrotic barrier shatter as all of your plants basically completely encompass it? You know, and Mergaxer's inside of it, inside there, as it all comes around and it's completely covered in plant life now.
So as it's, like I've been failing the last 2 times, so I'm just like I'm pissed. So I, with all my might, just scream and push in that last blast of it. And as that happens, the plants encase it, and then I imagine that the plants like kind of like constrict, and then like between like the little spaces you can see like the like cracks that kind of look like vines with thorns on them, and they're just going through it and just shattering it completely. Lots of blue light.
Yeah, blue light, and it bursts through there, and as it all rips open apart, you can see it just shatters everything. There's a bright light, it bursts out, and you can see it knocks everyone back a little bit as it shatters, and you can see it all kind of raining down like ash as the plants all kind of constrict down and wrap around the crystal itself.
Okay.
And you can see kind of like immediately hear a initiative count 19. Okay. Mergaxer, finally looking worried, looks to you, Nora, and is going to attack you.
Nice, fair.
Okay, he's going to take 2 attacks, and then we'll also use the first attack.
Right.
29 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. $21 points of force damage. As a flare, kind of like this large void-like flare comes into his hand,
Yep.
fires, and it hits you right in the shoulder. Second attack.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yep. I only have a 14.
It's cocked. $24 points. And then I need you to give
I'm
me.
still. Oh, bam. I'm still up, but barely.
Give me a strength
What you
check.
need, boss? A strength check?
Hmm.
I'm not good at those. Just a straight check. Well, doesn't matter. Saving throws.
Yeah, and actually, Alberto is going to need to make this one as well.
That's a
Okay.
10.
What is it?
Strength check.
Strength check. I got advantage on that, so that's 24.
24. Okay. All right, Alberto, you pass. So you're only going to take half damage. You fail, Nora. As you can see, he uses paradoxy.
hell
So
is that?
there's he momentarily warps reality around the two of you, and you feel kind of like a crushing gravitational pull as everything sort of warps all around you, and you are going to take.
It sounds like a lot of dice roll.
37 points of force damage.
Yeah, I'm out.
Fuck.
I only
As
have
you
60
see,
left.
this sort of warping reality crushes down on you, and you see Nora's body just falls to the ground and rolls over.
Ugh.
That's force damage, right?
Force damage, yeah.
Fuck.
As Murgaxer's turn.
Oh shit. That wasn't even his turn? That was
No,
a
that was his
legendary
turn.
action?
That was his turn.
Oh,
That was his
oh,
turn.
Okay.
Marine, you are up. There is this hold on the crystal that has cracked, and it does look like you could potentially attack it with something to try to finish it off.
And I have gasped out something as I fell.
Sure.
Finish it!
What
What do you want to do? Your sister's still there with you too. You
I
need her
know.
help.
Sister power.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
And Alberto, you're
Just,
after
like-
them, so
just put down the water wall, just cut off that concentration. It doesn't matter anymore. And I'm going to look to my sister Louvain and I'm going to hand her my bows and arrows, as I'm just gonna tell her, we do it your way.
Mm.
Let's fuck them up.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to trust my sister to attack it,
Yeah.
while I'm going to go over to Nora to heal her, because
okay.
I don't want any risk of Nora being hit with anything while she's down. So I'm going to use my last second level spell slot to do Cure Wounds.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, it's such a low roll, but you get 10.
Hey, that's great. Thanks.
Yeah, and Nora, when you wake up, you realize that all that health that Murgaxer had just taken from you, he drained from you, and it has temporary hit points for him. But also, you feel deeply exhausted. You have 1 point of exhaustion. I'm gonna let you roll, Marine, for your sister, and you can use you could use your normal ranged attack. I'm gonna give you advantage because Urzmektok is going to be empowering this.
I'm going to specifically get out Louvain's dice that I actually have for her, since she is a character of mine that I play.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So Ranged attack, I'm going to take off Marine's bonus that she gets because of her ranger.
Okay.
Okay. So that is an 18 to hit.
That is exactly what you needed. If it meets it, it beats it. As Louvain takes your bow, and when you said these things to her, you know, the rain pouring around, the lightning bolts, she just sort of is like nodding, and as you say this, she gives you that hug, one last hug, brings her forehead to yours before letting you go help your new friend. As she turns around and draws it back, and everything seems to go still for Louvain. As she's breathing in, she can almost see the raindrops hitting the arrow. As Urs McTalk sort of, you see his magic goes around the arrow, almost like his entire essence is going into the arrow. He is empowering this arrow to finish the job, sacrificing himself one more time to stop Mergaxer. As it hits, and it goes, and it hits right between some of the vines where the crack is at its weakest, as it just sort of, the light glows and glows and glows, as it shatters, exploding all over the place, vines going everywhere. You see the explosion erupts around you all as you see Willow Dusk sort of goes around and hugs around all of you to protect you from the blast. Lance, you would see all of the undead champions drop and completely break apart into bones. As the clouds above, a light shoots up and disperses all of the rain clouds, ending the storm around you. I'm going to change the music. This light is all around. As your eyes open, where once this crystal stood in the blasted, burnt Badlands is now a grove of growth, one might say. Where the crystal lay is a sapling. You can see falling from his floating position, Mergaxer collapses and rolls, basically falling down until he lands on his stomach in front of you all. No longer this godly figure, deep, frightening voice, power beyond belief, but a pathetic, shrunken, shriveled bullywug, as he is. Small and weak.
What have you done?
Nothing worse than what you've done.
You see he raises his hand, and there's this pathetic small amount of necrotic magic that he tries to burst out at you all, firing without any actual purchase. As he's just sort of dragging himself.
You are one pathetic creature.
Yes. It's done. You did it. All of you. Saved Strixhaven. True heroes. As for you...
As Willow Dusk turns his eyes angrily towards Mergaxer. You see these roots come up out of the ground and wrap around Mergaxer, pulling him up, standing, as Willow Dusk sort of moves with the ground towards him and pulls him up into his branches as he's held there, prisoner.
You will know justice.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you for all you did.
Thank you, Professor.
And Nurse Matak, I don't know if you're still here, but I wish I had the same bravery as you had in that. Wherever you are, I hope you find peace.
Of course you do. You have that and more.
So, it's done. Louvain is beside herself. She can't believe it. Like, she's, like, looking around and looks to you, Marine, with that, like, childlike excitement when you would shoot together as kids. Like, when you'd got a bullseye, basically.
Marine actually smiles. A smile that she hasn't had in a long time.
And you see the blue in her eyes is gone, as Erzmiktok is at peace now. His job is done. And so, you have ended the reign of Mergaxer, brought him to justice for his crimes, and a new future lays ahead for Strixhaven. There's still one person left to hunt down, though, perhaps.
In Shale.
Jail.
But that'll
That is my new
have to be
life's work.
an adventure for another time.
Hey.
Yeah.
For now, what we will do is end today's finale with an epilogue for each of you. How do you finish out this school year, having succeeded here? And you can give your goodbyes, tell us who you are, where you're from, where we can find you. So we'll go in reverse order and start with Shannon.
I think I'm going to take the remainder of my my school year, semester is the word I wanted. And I would like to be, essentially, if the position is open, to be Professor Willow Dusk's TA. And I would like to lovingly bully the younger students and make sure that they are performing at their best.
Yeah, you might have some combative little word jousts with Jerry to be his other assistant.
Absolutely. I love it.
I can't believe that you would let her. I know she's a hero, I suppose, but why does she
it's
get
time
access
for-
to all our notes?
I think it's time you need a staffing change. Jerry's been here for far too long and needs to go grow somewhere else.
How dare you?
How dare you?
And you see Jerry laughs in response to that, as Willow Dusk sort of looks around.
Did you say something, Nora?
Nothing, Professor. Jerry needs some more fertilizer.
And you were able to finish out the year working on brand new innovative research with Professor Willow Dusk, with perhaps a good, besides saving the school, line on your resume for your own faculty position in the future.
It's perfect.
All right. Let's go to Alberto.
Alberto probably passes his exams just by this much. I mean, barely passing all the exams and trying real hard to study, but he's not really good at it. So he's probably looking for a more of a care for magical creatures kind of study. So he's trying. He's in Witherbloom, but he's just trying to learn more about creatures and even go with Smile and Slime and travel the woods and trying to keep it safe from all our students.
Absolutely. Alberto works with the magical menagerie classes to finally kind of protect those bayous and in swamplands. Fight off the demons so that creatures don't have to hide in the mud.
Yeah.
With Spot on your shoulder and Smile and Slime by your side. Lance.
I think Lance probably, continuing his part-time yoga instructing job. But also, I think he really wants to work with um, the deans in Prismari to really actually try and get a handle on some magic, and really actually be able to do things. Um, and mechanically probably take a feat at some point that lets him do that after he's learned from them. Even though it
Absolutely.
kinda scares him.
Lance would do independent studies. Since Lance has never taken a real class here, he takes his first real classes.
Yes.
With one with Uvilda, the Dean of Perfection, and one with Nassar, the Dean of Chaos, to try to hone your yoga specifically into elemental powers. And by the end of the year, you would start to feel rush of wind here, tremor in the earth, spark from your fingertips, a little bit of ice and water. As the elements hear you and come to you.
Very sick. And then lastly, I think he makes sure to deliver on that conversation with Professor Willowdusk in Sylvan. Just kind of hear his story, reflect on his own past and the Feywild and leaving and all of that.
Absolutely. As you develop a once a week tea session with Willow Dusk.
Sounds
Approved,
wonderful.
of course, by Jerry on his calendar. And occasionally Nora will be there, learning a bit of Sylvan from the two of you. As Nora, you would feel, the longer you have those conversations and work with Willow Dusk, you would start to feel that presence in your terrarium necklace wake up. Don't know what it is exactly. You haven't felt it in a long time. You're not even sure exactly what it is that your powers come from. And Marine and Louvain.
So, Marine's automatic impulse is to let her family and parents know that she's found Louvain. But then she pauses and thinks about, just what she's learned with her relationship with Louvain. And she just kind of decides, placing a hand on her shoulder, it's you let them know when you're ready. And you can go back whenever. I just want you safe. And, Marine originally went to this school so then she could get contact, so then she can learn new strengths to find her sister. And she got that. But she still continues with this school because she learns more things, she gets new experiences, and she has friends now that she can learn something new, experience these things, this life, that's on land, that she kind of starts to understand why Louvain was so adventurous and outgoing for it. So she spends time with Nora, the plants, learning all of this with the decay. She spends times with Lance, trying out yoga and learning some more, maybe some monk parkour, and also helping him with his magic so that maybe he can keep Mage Hand. And then with Alberto, they don't maybe interact too much, I think, though she can help him with the things that he does, but just one day when he's handed her a snack, she just kind of pauses and is like, "You're all right."
And Alberto gives you the biggest hug ever.
Excellent. Louvain would... one last roll. Give me a D100 roll, Marine. And before you roll it, pick high or low.
I am going... I'm gonna go with low, because I feel like as the snack packs, we've been some underdogs in our own ways.
Oh.
Let's see how that goes. It's just a flat 50.
Wow.
Somehow it's just a flat 50.
Oh my god.
Wow.
How do
Well,
you
you know
even
what
call
you've
that one?
you know what you've unlocked is the super secret special third ending.
Nice.
Hey.
So in this ending, Louvain comes and goes. She enrolls here and there in the Prismari school, particularly in the School of Chaos. Maybe gets into some trouble with Lance. The call of adventure and mischief is always in Louvain's heart. But she feels a little bit of a sense of home here with you and your friends. You can't quite stay away. So she may disappear for a week or two at times, but she always shows back up. You know, and her playful side is back. You know, she jokes with you at the end of all of this. Now that all the serious stuff is done, I can get back to robbing, stealing, having a good time, doing what I do, Marine.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
I'll be back. Don't worry.
I won't.
And you all continue on. In the words of Willow Dusk, out of the ashes, something new grows. And that is where we will end tonight.
Junior year. Let's go.
Junior year.
Juniors.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Oh, goodness. All right. Rapid fire, everyone. Say your goodbyes. Tell us who you are and where we can find you really quick. Let's go with Shannon.
Hi, I'm Shannon. This is my nerd home, SRB25 on all social medias. And yeah, I hang out here. I play Scarlet tomorrow night, but tonight I have been Nora, your lovable, quirky warlock.
All right. And Jorge.
Hello, it's me, RoboGoblin, and you can find me at TTRPGifts on Twitch and on Twitter. And I love the story so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much to this wonderful cast. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. Sarah.
I have been Sarah, aka Serendipity Cause, on everything. I've had the most amazing time. Thank you for having me. I loved every minute of it. And I was Lance, the satyr monk. Super chill dude.
And Kelsey.
Hi, I'm Kelsey, also Roguzu on Twitter and YouTube, where I draw a bunch of things and tell the stories of games that I've run. And I've been Marine, the Triton Ranger. And I finally found my sister.
Yay.
And I've been Sean. your DM for the last 4 sessions, creative director of Paradise Productions.
Oh, fuck.
Shan is the community manager. It's all
Thank
good.
you.
And I have been a number of people. I've been a sister. I've been a teacher. I've been a villain. I've been Dave.
Yeah,
Thank you so
what's
much.
Dave's story?
Dave is all of those things, really.
Yeah.
We
That's
see
fair.
Yeah,
cutscene
that's true.
where Dave
That's true.
runs
Yeah.
off to Shale
sister,
in like the
sister.
shadows. It's just like
Yeah. They think they're chill. They think they're good, but we'll get them, right? They got me fired from the Fire Drill Cafe. There's nothing
Did
else
he,
that
like,
matters to me.
Walk out every single day.
Yeah, he quit every single day
Himself. Yeah.
until they finally fired him.
Amazing.
We'll find out what happens to Dave one day. But thank you, everyone, for joining us for this lovely adventure, and thank you to the cast for being here and making it as great as it was. I've had a blast. We've eaten into the power hour time. So,
What's gonna happen,
Yeah,
Sean?
so I think we're gonna raid
I'm
someone
sorry.
instead of going to a raid. No, I understand. We use the power hour to defeat Mergaxer.
It's fucking worth it.
That's why you guys won, because you took the power of the hour.
See? And our executive decisions always work.
Always
well done,
work.
everyone.
Yes.
Well done.
Well done.
Excellent. Well done indeed. We are going to raid our friend Gamer Mom Luna, who is doing Tales from the Tavern right now. So go give them our love from both Paradise and Strixhaven. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.